Hello? The sim is installed. The beta is installed. And it's time to see how it goes here. Okay, live traffic. What's up, Clorix? Hello? Hey, Mech. What's up, dude? I'm loading in at Madagascar. Yo, you give Sim Update 3 an hour max? Oh, you think it sucks? You think I'm gonna give up? Hello, Father Kip. You'll be on later. SU3 command. I think the chat summary on YouTube will probably be good enough. It's Kipont. Kipont. He ground is the last name. He ground. Heground. What's up, Salty? Alright, here we are. The daily is Madagascar. We get that all updated. You think it's getting beta? Oh, getting better. It's getting beta. Beta. It's getting beta. Well, I'm just going to see if I'm just not going to turn the FPS meter on at all. I have it capped at 60 FPS. And I'm just going to let it go. Apparently the top menu bar thing, the mods still don't work for that. How is it possible that this menu bar thing hiding this breaks like every update? I don't understand. It seems like it just breaks every time. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
Runway awareness. Feet. She said the magic word. You wonder if there's no way to get the same performance? Yeah, like that's possibly what's happening. It's kind of weird that it only happens, like it just must be a drastic difference between 100 TLOD and 200. Oh yeah, can't be stolen yet. New rules in place. There's a randomized timer now after the stream starts, and it will announce when it's stealable. So nobody can swoop in before the stream even starts. And it's not first come first serve either. So people have a chance. How long's the timer? Nobody knows. Well, I know, but it's somewhat randomized. Yeah, the ultra preset, like specifically when the ultra preset has the terrain level of detail at 200. So that's kind of the main thing. If I go to ultra preset and turn the, then it gets a lot better. So yeah, it's definitely something to do with my landing rate divided by 2. It's definitely something to do with the TLOD. I mean, that's the biggest thing that changes how it acts. So, but I mean, you know, right now I have it capped at 60 FPS. I'm probably getting that, especially when there's so few people or almost nobody on SU2. I'm gonna be all alone today. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Man, we need to skip this song next. All right, there we go. No, we've heard this too much. Let's retire this song next. Okay, maybe that's better. Do I have to reset Navigraph on this? Probably not. Okay, cool. And let's check our SimBrief dispatch. See if this is all working. Yes, it is. I'm just doing the medium. The medium daily challenge to start, of course. Okay, so we got 43,000 feet. Should I? Yeah, I'll do beyond ATC. We'll get everything going here. Put it through its paces. I do have FSLTL. I guess I should put FSLTL first in the list. I mean, I'm sure it'll detect. FSLTL is first. Alrighty. Let's go over here. Weights. Import. Nice. No pilot, no co-pilot. Perfect. Ground services. Ground power. Get rid of the covers. External power on. Batteries on. Standby power. Emergency lighting. And all the lights off. Alright. You transferred a bunch of money? Oh, I wouldn't do that. There's nothing to spend it on yet. And we also don't know if we're going to need it for the VA first or for the individual pilots. So I would hoard the money. It automatically gets a cut anyway. But yeah, I would hold on to the money. Like, it might be that we all want to buy our own planes first and be contractors for the VA. Oh, it's 420.69. Okay, that's fine then. Excellent. Well, thank you for the contribution. Oh, who's here? Oh, that's traffic. Alright, traffic has loaded. I assume this is FSLTL. Just one plane here. Huh. Okay, maybe that is FSLTL? Yeah, I think it is, right? There's no interior at all. Engines are kind of decagonal, whatever they are. 200-mile PC-12 jobs that pay 9,000. I was doing some in... Yeah, those are the ones in Australia. I did a couple of those. Crisp has got to be joking. I mean, luckily we don't see each other because it's Sim Update 3. Is he just trolling me? I mean, we don't see each other. Maybe he's just trolling. I have the hide people close to you turned off. I literally pick the last spot every time. Anyway, the feature works. I don't see him at all, so that's nice. Just kind of weird. Moving the camera around feels a little weird. I don't know what it is about it that feels weird. It feels laggy.
Congrats to the Lucidity for being a couch captain for 2 months. That's
yeah, it feels
awesome.
kind of laggy.
I can't wait to see what crazy flights we tackle next.
I said I wouldn't turn on the FPS, but I'm kind of tempted. And we need to get alignment on down here. 1, 2. Lucid, thank you for 2 months, man. Enjoy your BorkCoin stipend. We're going to 43,000 feet. See, it set it to 35 something. Set it up there to 44. Okay, let's uncage this. 3020, we probably want HPA. So let's go PFD, HPA. Alright, positioning it. Load. Flight plan, discontinuity, we'll go to nav, SimBrief, recall. Hey Rich, how's it going, dude? A Richo special. All right, let me get... Oh, man, I was going to get PDC. I want to get PDC. All right, we'll just let her do IFR clearance.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Tulare Airport.
Yeah, the 777L. I ended up buying the 777-200 LR because there are some super long haul like type 1s with that for like tens of thousands. 3106.
Expect runway 11. Climb flight level 100 on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors near. Squawk 310.
All right, runway 11, 10,000 feet.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready.
All right, 10,000 feet. Departure runway 11, and there's no
Wilco, couch
no departure
323.
procedure. Nav arrival, we're expecting runway 4. I'll just pick RNAV 4. Avero. Okay, activate. Great, next, discontinuity. Avero. Wait, what? Oh, there's a hold at Avero. Avero, hold at Avero. Alright, we'll see what that looks like when we get closer. Max speed. This says 37,000. We're going to go flight level 430. ISA deviation 2. Okay, next. Sync. Confirm init. Great. Takeoff. Outside air temp 10. Static air temp 11. Okay, wind. We can just copy this. Insert route string. Okay, grab the METAR. Winds are 140 at 5, but they're variable. 140 at 5, 1022. Okay. 140 at 5. 140 true. We need to add 16. 156. At 5. There we go. Okay, next. Dry. Anti-ace off, flaps 5, confirm. We need 2,800 feet at a 10,000. Rotate 131. Log page 2. Alright, sweet. Let's get the APU on. Start. And then we'll request our taxi in a little bit. 10,000 for the altitude clearance. Vectors to Menir. M-E-N-I-R right there. Okay. So to start, we're going to go heading mode. Just going to go heading flight level change mode then. Oh, we need to auto throttle. It's too easy with it. I'm turning it on. Units, HPA. That's good. All right, let's do the calibration. All right, cruise. I usually do 80. Just a nice little 80 and 90. I think that works. Set cruise. Set cruise again. Second time's the charm. 90. 90. Set climb. And config. Is there a nose wheel thing in here? Calibration layout. Nope, there's not. Weights, ground services. Alright. 200 LR. I got it yesterday. No, I didn't get it today. I bought it yesterday. RIP. There goes full price instead of the discount. Yeah. I got it like yesterday morning and set up a flight in the morning. Of course I did. I should have waited for the sale. Yes, thank you. I remember hearing all about the sale before it was It didn't seem discounted. It said it was 28% off or whatever. All right, let's get the right engine started. There's 10. Flip that on. Spoilers. Alrighty. How did I know you switched back to Sim Update 2? You switched back to Sim Update 2 on the day that there was a Sim Update 3 update? Interesting. Interesting choice. JT will wait for it to go back to full price. Yeah, that's true. He's a good consumer. You're thinking about buying one of the 737 since you have all of the other triples? I think there's going to be an upgrade cost for the 737 though, right? Performance. If you have the TLOD at 200 or you have it above 100, I didn't do it too scientifically, I just did a quick test earlier. Ultra still has like 30% worse performance than Sim Update 2. But I did notice that the other presets, low, medium, and high presets, had more comparable performance to Sim Update 2. So there is something very much tied to terrain level of detail. If terrain level of detail is over 100, the performance drops off dramatically. So I'm just going to try to, we'll see how long, maybe another 2 minutes I'll be able to stick with this plan of not looking at the FPS. Yeah, I still have the model matching thingy turned on, yep. I don't think there's any, I mean, there might be some livery matching improvements, but yeah, I have the model matching mod turned on still. The one that Salty found yesterday. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, just type !model match or model matching, or type model matching mod as a sentence. And it'll give you a link to it. Yeah, that's it. Thanks, Salty. Oh, am I not seeing YouTube? Hold on. Hold on. If anybody's saying anything on YouTube, I'm just realizing now that I don't see the YouTube chat. What is going on? Did I get disconnected from YouTube? Oh, I did. Hold on. Yeah, YouTube kicked me off. That's why I'm not seeing any YouTube. All right, hold on one sec. Sorry about that. To re-sign in with the bot, which will show it in the chat. I have like a combined chat room, so sorry you guys on YouTube. I haven't seen a single message. Okay, I'm signed in now. Okay, now I think I'm seeing the YouTube chat. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I didn't see any of the messages. What I can do, hold on, let me open up this stream in a browser and just scroll back and look at what I missed. Sorry about that. Yeah, I guess it just kicked me out and I didn't realize it. Sean said first. What's up, Ken? Sticking with Sim Update 2 for now. Yeah, I might be on Sim Update 2 tonight. Who knows? I always check it out when it comes out, you know? Pirate says it looks better, but does it work better? Yeah, we'll find out. What's up, Dog? Hey, Nader. What's up, Cyber? What's up, Greg? Biggest annoyance at 24 is the lag at landing. Mine's pretty good. I mean, that was a problem in 2020 as well. At least for me it was. Beta Update 3 is queued, Eric. Okay, nice. Do I think it's coming out this week? I have no idea. It might be at the point where if Microsoft sees like an improvement in a reduction or a reduction in the number of people that are complaining about performance, that they will maybe they'll just push it live anyway, even if it's not perfect. I have no idea. Just to check it off and then move on to the next thing. Yeah, sorry, Jake. Yeah, controls are much more responsive in Sim Update 3. I didn't notice that. I saw some Island Sim Pilot stuff on that though, but I haven't really noticed it. Sim Update 2 works fine for me. Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't notice anything, but if somebody, yeah, that doesn't mean there's not a difference. I think the one thing I noticed a while back when the first Sim Update 3 build happened is that the trim acted instantly instead of the little lag it always had. since Flight Sim 2020, your elevator trim has lag. It basically has a coded delay that happens. So as soon as you start moving a trim wheel, it would go, say I have a trim up down button and this is the trim. Instead of just going smoothly moving like this, the first time you would click it and hold it, it would go click and then it would delay for half a second and then it would start smoothly moving. That was just a thing that always happened in Flight Sim. Sim Update 3, I think, was the first time I saw when they removed that lag, that like there was some forced delay that happened. That's the only thing that I saw. Stutters when I move around fast. Negative. We aren't at a very busy airport though, so we could check like LAX or something. Seems okay though. Okay, engine 1 and 2 are both started. We keep the APU on in this guy. We'll get the pitot heat on in a minute. Outside air temp is 11. True airspeed 6. Huh. Interesting. Any stutters on loading in the plane? Honestly, I wasn't looking. I turned it on and like went to the restroom and then came back. Clean reinstall? No. I did delete almost everything that's cached though. As I do that all the time. One of the big complaints were stutters when moving fast. Yeah, I did check my user config.opt file or whatever, and it still has the old setting where pre-cache is set to 1. I had set it to 0 based on some people's recommendations on the forums. I didn't really notice that big of a difference though, so, but some people did. Yeah, I delete my cache. Yeah, I didn't delete WASM folders because I don't feel like redoing settings, but I delete sim objects, scenery indexes, rolling cache, stream packages, official 2020, official 2024, and usually the first time I test it, I'll disable the community folder and then restart the sim and re-enable it after I check it. But yeah, and I installed a bunch of the base. I installed every plane available too in the library, but performance is not better. Performance is, well, performance is better than the last Sim Update 3 build, but performance is still worse than Sim Update 2 from what I see. I mean, if you guys really want to see the FPS, I can turn it on, but what I was going to do for this flight is just leave it off and just see if anything is noticeably bad. Just to avoid the, like, stare at the FPS number thing. So, like, if the FPS is still good, or is good enough for me not to notice, then maybe it's just good enough, you know? Alright, let's get flaps 5 and nose down, trim set to 3. Yeah, I saw you met up with Wookie. That's awesome, dude. Alright, how long is this flight anyway? Let's check here. 56 minutes in the air, 390 miles. And let's get the ground power off here and here. Let's get rid of this. I didn't get our ground lighting on, so we'll get pack safety on, ground lighting on, nav light on, and taxi light on. Nav is ready. Trim is set. Lights are on. Alright, we're good to go over to the runway. We'll just see how it goes. Alright, turn to the left, go all the way down to runway 11. Set the heading to 110. Alright, 110, parking brake off. Ah, these are bound together for some reason. Okay. Hit the parking brake button, and nothing happened. Let's try it a second time. Hello? Dude, what is happening? Dang it. Stupid chalks. Nobody saw anything. Let's go. Get the hell out of here. Nobody saw that. Let's get away from here as fast as possible. Dude, why do I feel like we're so slow? Whoa. That little, like, wobble when I turn is so weird. That, like, tilt. Oh, looks like I put a bunch of commas in that message for some reason. Oh, Warlock took it over. Rip.
Approaching 29.
Strobe's on. Yeeted. Latest NVIDIA drivers giving you hell. Failing to wake from sleep and then crashing. Slow studio driver. Interesting. I do have the latest game ready driver installed.
29. 5,700 feet remaining.
5,700 feet. I don't know what it is. This thing feels like it's being pinned to the ground with 1,000,000 pounds of weight. It feels like we're taxiing very slowly. I don't know. Maybe we just have a lot of weight in the plane. I mean, it doesn't look like it. We're like at halfway, right? I don't know why there's no pilot, but that's another issue. Maybe it's carrying JT's new chair. Oh, that's a good point. Whoa, look at that. Dude, look at Rex's livery. Yeah, we're using the new, this doesn't have anything to do with Sim Update 3, but we're using this model matching mod that Salty found yesterday. And he's basically become a hero for finding this mod because we're all seeing way better model matching. We're seeing generics load in from Microsoft's library of generics. And if it can't find a livery, instead of like messing up the plane match, it shows a random livery. If you type !model match, there's a URL to it. It's on flightsim.to. And all you do is just throw it in your folder. That's it. Throw it in your community folder. But that's the one that he found yesterday, and it's been pretty good. I mean, we only used it yesterday, so time will tell. But I mean, now I see Rex in the ES30 with a livery on it. But yeah, I would definitely check it out. It seems to be pretty good for our group flights. Okay, I think we're good to go. I got auto throttle arms. We got... Yeah, we're good to go. I'm just going to hit the toga button and we're going to let it do its thing. Alright, takeoff. Pitot static heat is off. Let's get that on. Alright, we got a nice little headwind. 80 knots. Oh, whoops. And we're not going to stop. No. V1 simulations rotate. V2.
Roger that. Couch 323.
Whoops. Positive rate, gear up. Fly Conti. Couple of you guys on SU3, nice. Oh, I can turn on New Sky. Oh yeah, let me turn on New Sky and see what happens. I don't have New Sky installed. I should get New Sky on it just in case we want to see a couple more people. I'm actually curious. Yeah, why does V1 say that? I don't even know why he says it, but I'm going to start saying V1 simulations rotate fly Conti to pay respect to the streamers I like. How's the weather for the flight? I don't know. Looks pretty good. Alright, let's get autopilot on. We're almost at 170, so I'll get the 170 knots, I'll get the flaps up. Yeah, let me download New Sky and just load it in. newsky.app. So it's not a beta anymore, right? I haven't downloaded it since I've reinstalled, but I'll download it so we can see each other. What's up, YZ? Yeah, I pretty much always have live weather turned on. Oh, real time is not on because we're in Madagascar. Hey, we'll get a little sunset, a little sunrise going. Okay, I have downloaded New Sky and it is installing. Allow. I'll get it installed and just so we can see each other. Cross. Oh, Dungeon Duel started. Nice, nice. I'll get it installed so we can see each other across across Sim Update 2 and 3. Copy password. There you go. Log in. All right, got it installed. Whoa! What the heck? Whoa! It is. What is it doing? It's glitching like crazy. Let me close it and reopen it, I guess. Pin to start menu. There we go. Flyby add-ons for Flight Sim 2024. Okay, I'm turning the traffic on. Actually, let me turn it off. I gotta go into my settings. If you guys want, you can download New Sky. Like what I'm doing is, since I'm on Sim Update 3, it has a traffic injector, so I'm gonna go down here, add VMR file, and here I'm gonna go to Community, FSLTL, and then pick the FSLTL rules file, and then hit Save List, and it says loaded 136,000 models, and now it's on. So up here in the corner, I can turn on the traffic injector, and we can see each other across across betas. All right, so I got that on in case you guys on Sim Update 2 want to turn it on. Oh, JT, did you see the new dungeon? We added like 7 new dungeons yesterday. Alright, I was at 10,000. Let's request taxi to runway. Request departure, I guess.
Couch 323, holding short.
It randomly
runway
picks a
11.
dungeon. I think we're going up to 40,000 or something. We're going to go flight level change.
Couch 323, you are nowhere near 11.
Yeah, good luck fighting fighting all the evil things in JT's room.
Roger that. Couch 323.
Flight's like an hour. How's the latest build looking? I did a quick test before the stream where it looks like if you have terrain level of detail above 100, it's still like it's still worse than Sim Update 2.
Contact Antonarino
It's more
departure
similar if you...
125.7.
I just looked at the 4
Couch
presets. I looked at low, medium, high, and ultra presets. Sim Update 2 versus Sim Update 3. Sim Update 3 is getting closer and closer to Sim Update 2's performance every build, except for the ultra preset, which is still about 30% worse than Sim Update 2's frame rate and render thread latency. So there's something... I mean, it might just not be anything that they can improve anymore.
Climb to flight level 190.
Because it's probably related to terrain level of detail, but I have no idea. But yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to use it on this flight, at least for now, to just see how it goes if I just ignore FPS. If I just play as if I'm not sitting here testing FPS, then we'll see how it feels. All right, we're going up 43,000. There we go. It's like I got the lights on. Let's turn all those off. Turn the seatbelts off. Feet, and then we'll get the APU off in a bit. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. Probably should go direct to Meniere. I've just been flying runway heading that whole time, so we're totally in the wrong place. All right, let's do the one after Meniere maybe, since it's close. I'll do direct Tilix. Makes you worried for VR performance. Well, one of the things they're supposed to do is supposedly when you move around... Oh, he got the stool! Geek got the stool! Oh, your chair arrived? Oh, look, we even put your folding chair there in the dungeon. See it? Maybe maybe we should update it so there's like a brand new chair and then everything else looks like scary. You're building it right now? Nice. But with VR, it's supposed to be like, I mean, they said that moving your camera around quickly is supposed to be better in this build, so maybe it'll be improved in VR.
Catch 323. Contact antenna Revo radar 126.7.
All right, 16. I'm just gonna get standard on now, and we'll get standard up here.
Center on 126.7. Couch 323. Have a good morning.
All right, 2992. Yeah, I'm not having problems with the shortcuts, by the way. Going to external. This is all working as normal. Yeah, all seems to be working correctly. You know, with the exception of the thing where they changed it so you can't use those shortcuts to go directly to this fixed view without going to the camera up there first.
Couch 323.
You're gonna get a new job soon. Hopefully that's a good thing.
Entry 15.
Nice, nice. Get the money and then buy airplanes with the money.
Heading 315.
You were getting great FPS in
Couch
Sim Update 3
323.
beta, but you weren't using Ultra. Yeah, and right now I did test low, medium, and Ultra, and low, medium, and Ultra all are slightly better than they were in the previous build. Yeah, I put it in a text document. So, this is just what I posted on the forums, but oh yeah, I didn't put all of them in here. But this is what I was tracking: 519 Ultra, 65 FPS with the Ultra preset. So then look, 521 it went up to 84, 523 it went up to 98, and you can see the render thread and the main thread getting a lower latency. At least from here to here, it changed a lot, 15 to 8. But if you look at Sim Update 4 Ultra, it's right here.
Roger. Heading direct Manir.
So Sim Update 2 is still like 30%, 28% faster than Sim Update 3 Ultra. And look at the rendered thread from 8.6 to 6.2. I mean, that's like a 25% difference. A little more than 25%. So, I mean, 30% is significant. That's a lot. But I realize I'm talking about getting 126 FPS in the middle of nowhere with a Cessna 172 with everything turned low, you know, everything turned off like live traffic and clear skies and all that. So, I mean, if I'm gonna be, if the lowest FPS number goes up and the highest goes down, I'm still okay with that if it's super high. As long as it's like more than 60, I'm gonna be happy with it. But I don't know those answers. I don't know if the lows went up and the highs went down. If it's just more stable, then that's great. They still are showing the they're still showing the user's avatar name. Maybe they can make it so that only shows if you're really close. Or maybe this is considered really close. Better than the 50%. Yeah, it's definitely better than it was before, for sure. I mean, it feels really snappy right now. I mean, here, we can take a look at the FPS. I've gone this far without it. I think everybody wants to see the FPS number change, go up and all that, so... we will turn it on. Max frame rate's at 120, so... yeah. And I think I have 200 on the train level of detail, so this is... I mean, it's still good. I think if everybody's getting over 60 FPS, like, that's good enough for me. 200... this is even on 200 down here. I'm on the Ultra preset. Ultra preset with a bunch of stuff turned off down here. Depth of field off, motion blur off, passive aircraft off, traffic... I should turn this one off. Traffic airport off. And then road, sea, fauna, all off. Just characters, air traffic, and everything else on Ultra. Upper left of screen? Wait, do you mean upper right? Oh yeah, you're right, I didn't update it. Upper right, not updated. Okay, now it's updated, thank you. Turn off the FPS meter? I mean, people want to know the FPS meter. And that's the main thing, I guess, when we're looking at the new build is how's the FPS? I see Chase on New Sky. It says he's 27 miles behind me. So we do the fast camera changes. You can look away if this is going to cause your brain to not be happy. Yeah, I mean the FPS looks pretty stable. And it is saying limited by GPU a little bit.
Wilco. Cleared direct Tilux. Resume own navigation.
So the GPU
Couch
limit, if I
323.
pull down my render a little bit, I'm at 104K. I'll pull it down to 80 just to make sure it's out of the GPU limit. Yeah, it's not hitting GPU now. It's hitting main thread and coherent GTUI. Yeah, I use Beyond ATC traffic. It's on right now, actually. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how bad it was like in cruise doing this with the camera, but and doing this with the presets. It's like barely stuttering when I do it though. That's pretty nice. Even these, like going through these. There are like little tiny blips in there, but it's not bad. Sorry for the rapid fire, but we wanted to check that. Coherent limit now. Yeah, let me see if we turn, let's turn the update rate down, glass cockpit refresh to low and see if that goes away. I think it is going away. Is it saying GPU? I think it's still saying GPU after that. So let me turn this down even lower. We'll go to like 1440p style. Yeah. Look, the coherent is not showing nearly as often. I can't tell what's flickering there now. Okay, yeah, I do see it there now, GTUI. For some reason, going outside the plane triggered it. Maybe it was unloading it or something. Which traffic do I use? I use FSLTL, puppy. It's just really easy. It's set and forget. You get it through the fly-by-wire installer. I would recommend FSLTL. It's just so easy to set up. No correlation unless they have the same rig. Yeah, but I'm talking about it relative to what my FPS was normally. So the FPS I looked at on that notepad is, you know, based on what mine was before. Which, with FSLTL, do you turn off all traffic in game? No, I have multiplayer on. I turn off the AI traffic in the game, Anthony. So live traffic or AI traffic. I don't know why they call it live versus AI. Basically, it's fake routes versus real world routes injected with the AI traffic. It's basically AI, if you can even call it AI. Computer controlled traffic. Yeah, I turn that off. I pretty much always have that off because I'll either have multiplayer or Beyond ATC traffic on. But I pretty much always have multiplayer on, and most of the time I'll have Beyond ATC traffic going. You're in a funky mood? Are you? You can lurk it, man. I lurk all the time. Okay, so, oh yeah, the caution's because of the GPU, or the APU is still on. Okay, so frame gen off, VSync on, max frame rate 120, which we might be hitting, and then Yeah, it seemed like turning glass cockpit refresh down helped a little bit. But I was hitting some GPU limits, which is fine. I mean, we still have good frames, so. All right, we'll get that off for now. What's up, Lith? How you doing, dude? All right, let me get the APU off for should have been off a while back. Whoops, bleed air off, generator off, APU stop.
Nothing beats a KIP 2 holiday. Right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
What? Rude. All right, TOD is coming up in a bit. 174 miles. And this is the daily, right? We can use time acceleration. Windshield is off. Static negative 45. No windshield anti-icing. Alrighty. Yeah, I can't believe that, I can't believe Sawyer just randomly made that. Lith is challenging. It begins. Maddie, of course. Is Maddie number 1 on the leaderboards? Should sink that heading bug straight ahead. I'm watching this battle down here. It's neck and neck as always. Oh, he missed. It's Lith's chance for... Oh, never mind. Ooh. Oh, it's over. It's over. Maddie always wins. Geek, what's up, dude? Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the Bork. A pirate's... Epic pirate's garb. Very nice. Thank you for the Bork. You don't always win? Did you lose to JT and he didn't even have a weapon armed? Alright, 160 miles. Well, let me turn up. Let's turn things up here. Let's try dynamic settings with this up to 400. See how we do. Is the duel random? Whoever redeems the duel will duel whoever types join first. But they can like challenge a specific person and that person has like 10 seconds to accept or something before it'll pick the next person. Like a random joiner. Alright, 43,000. Oh, nice. Another dungeon has started. I don't understand the cooldown. Was there one a half an hour ago? Has it already been 30 minutes? Looks like it's the airport bathroom dungeon. Oh, the battle part. It's just totally random. And it doesn't even seem to matter what like equipment you have armed or anything. How's Sim Update 3 going? It's... doesn't perform as well as Sim Update 2 on Ultra settings, but it's pretty similar on the other settings. So if you don't use like, if you use like under 200 train level of detail, it seems about the same now. Oh, Agile gave VATSIM their passport. Whoops. RIP. What's up, Clear to Land? Did I do a reinstall? Nah. I didn't do a reinstall, but I deleted all of the temporary files, so all of my shader caches and stuff for my card, my NVIDIA card, I deleted rolling cache, streamed packages, scenery indexes, sim objects. I deleted like half the sim anyway, and it's running fine. No, Logi, it's only Twitch, like most of the interactive things. Why you're in a bathroom? It's a dungeon, dude. It's an airport bathroom. It's terrifying. It's one of the random dungeons. We made like, I did like, what did we make, like 6 dungeons or 7 dungeons yesterday? You can put custom dungeons in there. Oh my god, he got the lawn chair. Holy crap. That one actually has a 5%, plus 5% loot chance if you arm it. It's important. It's the bathroom on the non-secure side, past baggage claim. Yeah, it's before baggage claim. It's a pre-security line bathroom in the airport, exactly. It's the one that anybody can go in, not just people that are flying. What's up, Trax? All right, 133 miles. Not all the stuff's in the packages folder, but in the packages folder, I deleted the 2020, 2024, and stream packages folder. Basically everything except the community folder. The other stuff is you go above it, and that's where you'll find sim objects, scenery indexes, and rolling cache.ccc, which is a file. Huh, it deleted my saved cameras, didn't it? Boo. And we can go outside on this plane, right? Yeah, shift 0. Reset these cameras. 1. 2. 4. And 3. There we go. How are you guys starting a dungeon so fast? I don't understand. Why doesn't it have a cooldown? This is crap. It's not supposed to be spammable. I can't get rid of it. Let me find it. I don't understand. Tangia Dungeon. I don't get it. Dungeon Duel. I set it to like every 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, 20-minute cooldown for the duel. I don't understand. It just wants it to be spammed all the time, I guess. I guess I put it on 15 minutes. Anyway, whatever. You had $10 stolen the last 2 dungeons? Oh, JT. Stealing from JT's wallet? Yep. You can customize the messages, so we added a bunch of them. Hey, Riz, don't you ask that question like every time? No, dude, I have a job. I swear you've asked me that like every other time. I play it 20 hours a day. I barely sleep, and Microsoft pays me to play it. Those are definitely all true. No, dude, I work. Sometimes I have it on during the day. Like doing a long haul. Turn on autopilot. Then 7 hours later, land it. Is it cooldown at the player level? There is a player level cooldown as well, yeah. Of 5 minutes, so people can... Other people get a chance to join. Oh, what's our TOD now? 98 miles. All right. Oh yeah, Maddie's in Vancouver. Great for spotting planes, but it's been quite cloudy. Dude, hopefully you can like see the planes enter and exit the cloud layers. That would be awesome. I love seeing a plane like take off and disappear into the clouds. 747, nice. Very nice. Let's check the weather at the destination. What the? No METAR available. There's a TAF, but no METAR. Toliary? Toliary? Toliary. What's up, Brian? Let's see if there's see if the ATIS works for it. On Beyond ATC. Maybe it'll generate something. FMST frequencies. Information 1186. Let's sit over here. Okay, there are approaches. I think we picked runway 4. Yeah, runway 4. No, there's just tower. RMP approach, GNSS required, LNAV approach, 380 on the minimums. Alright, let's put the minimum in. 380 Barrow. You can change your username on Twitch. Just go into your profile. There's a little edit button next to your username. I don't know what it'll do to any Bork coins or anything you have though. Beta, it's been fine. There's still a big performance drop if you use high terrain level of detail though. At least there was in the ground when I tested it real quick, so. But I mean, if I'm not staring at the FPS, which I'm trying not to, so far it's been fine. Now what it's gonna be when we do, I should do like an airliner, maybe I should do like a Phoenix next. Do like Phoenix with Beyond ATC traffic turned up a bit and at a large airport and see how it goes. What's in Sim Update 3? It's better nighttime lighting at runways, taxiways. You can see aircraft lights further out and you can download the content locally. Those are like the main things. You can download stuff from your library locally instead of streaming it. Okay, 74 miles till TOD, and yeah, we just don't have any, there's no ATIS or anything, so we'll just make sure our altitudes are right. We got 2,000 at Avero, right there, 2,000 or above. That's pretty much it. We don't have an arrival or anything, right? Double check the sim brief. Yeah, just Avero and then runway 4. Wonder if we can check here, see if it finds the nearest on SimBrief's METAR stuff here. Populate, search, and landing. No METAR, no TAF, no TAMS. Grass cutting in progress on runway 4 and 22. Strip. All right, so this is LNAV. LNAV minimum 044 for the final approach course. And let's just make sure this is right. So there's a hold at Avero, but yeah, it looks like there's a reversal, right? We're coming in from up here, right? Can we do GADP then? Let's go to nav, arrival here, RNAV, GADP. There we go, arrival, activate. Discontinuity, we'll move down, grab GADP, put it up here. Tilux, GADP, I still see the reversal, but that might be, let's go to MFD map. That might be the missed approach. Tilux, GADP, Avero. It looks like it's just a turn, right? GADP, Avero's there, and that's turning us to get to ST501 and then the runway. I don't know what that... Oh, Tilux is over there. Okay, let's go direct GADP then. We'll just do direct GADP. That should fix everything. Huh? Why'd the engines just turn off? Speed flight plan? Dude, engines just went to 0. How about we keep our speed up? The heck? That was weird, right? It's because GADP has a 230 restriction at it. I guess. But I mean, we are 175 miles from GADP, so why is it... Alright, let me see if I can get rid of that restriction. So we're going to just do /2000A maybe? About 0/2000, or just 0/? No? 250. 250/ then? Okay, we'll do 250/. And it's bringing it to 230 again. What? Let's try direct 2 again. 230. Wait, it just reset it to 230. Wait, did I not execute? I don't have to. It just wants 230 the whole time. Okay. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Alright, well, we're gonna go down to 3,000 at some point, or 2,000 or above. Alright, 2,000. Lith is looking for a challenger. Okay, I guess the 250 just doesn't do anything. It's got speed 252 here.
Contact Antonanarivo radar 129.5. Have a good morning.
38M? Are you talking about in Air Economy? They've added a ton of planes into it. What's up, bird?
Antonanarivo radar, couch 323, flight level 430.
Oh my god, Campbell missed the last attack. He missed again! Oh my, that was so lucky. That was so lucky. The comeback. Rigged. There it is. Maddie, thank you for the biddies. Oh, there's a max in real life you're spotting, that's right. Well, they did add them into Air Economy though. Yeah, that was a crazy comeback. Well done. Skill. MFD vertical profile. Okay, and we don't have a METAR, so... Can we get the weather at our destination? Couch 323. The desert? We're in Madagascar. That's where the daily challenge was for medium length. Medium daily challenge on FS hubs in Madagascar, so I'm just doing that first. Gotta keep the streak going.
Weather at destination Toliara is winds 155 at 5 knots. Visibility not reported. QNH not available.
Okay, winds are 155 and 5. Okay, thanks. If you could take a guess, what do you think the temperature might be there? Come on, just give us a guess.
Couch 323. Temperature information is unavailable at this time.
All right, let's just find the nearest METAR if there is one. I don't know if there is or not. There just might not be any weather reporting at all. I just don't think there is, right? Except where we took off from. Up here to the north there is. To the west. Yeah, I don't think so. So the closest METAR we have is up here on the west. In the northwest, I think. I mean, we'll just put that in 101618 just so we have something. We'll just check the check the static air temp on our way down, I guess. 1016 and 18 just so we have something in there. Oh, it's showing 19 over there? Oh, nice. Subscribe to Navigraph for VFR flights. I mean, I would just use like, I don't know where you're flying, but if you're flying in the US or, I mean, even, I would just start with something like Sky Vector. I don't know. I mean, unless you really, really want to use it on your tablet with like a dedicated app and it's showing your position on the map, then it might be worth it. But, I mean, you could just use sectional VFR, like VFR sectionals from the FAA if you're flying in the US. Like I use Sky Vector pretty regularly if I'm doing VOR stuff or VFR. Like we were just doing some VOR stuff the other day, so I mean Sky Vector you can go in and look at world low, world high, world VFR. The sectionals are only available to the US though. I think elsewhere in the world you're just going to get like the airports. You're going to get less information. But you'll get some things. You'll get VORs, you'll get MEFs, I guess. Yeah, in here. Elevation figures. And then you can go world high or world low to grab your airways. Get your airway altitudes, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, Sky Vector is, you could try with Sky Vector. I mean, Navigraph is nice. It's, you get all the Jeppesen charts, which is nice. I missed the TOD, didn't I? Shocking. Alright, we'll catch up to it. Oh, see ya, blah. Toodles. Tubles. How's Sim Update 3? I mean, so far it's fine. I'll do an airliner next to see how it does with, like, I don't know, should I fly the A350 in it? Just for the memes? I mean, the best way to stress the sim is fly the worst performing plane in the sim, so I guess that would be the 350. It's arming the, oh, they're out. Look, they're out again.
Roger. Climb to flight level 430.
All right,
Couch
let's turn those
323.
off. I wonder why it does that. It's like trying to slow down. Beta seems okay. I did some FPS testing right before the stream, or a little earlier actually, and it if you have terrain level of detail, like the Ultra preset is like 30% worse on Sim Update 3 than it is on Sim Update 2. It's still bad if you play in Ultra. And I think it's terrain level of detail related. I mean, it's gotten better each update of Sim Update 3. They're slowly making it better and better, but it's still like 30% worse than Sim Update 2 on Ultra. And I don't know, it's probably the terrain level of detail stuff. Or the just the LOD stuff in general, the LOD curve, but whatever they're doing, they're making it worse in Sim Update 3 than it is in Sim Update 2. A lot of the ground stuff's visible way further out. I did just turn it up to Ultra, or to 400 with dynamic turned on. I should make sure dynamic's at, okay, it's at 50. We'll make it at 60 with dynamic settings on. But I mean, as long as the base frame rate is still good, it's fine. Ship traffic is starting to suck. Oh, at only a moderate level? I never see ship traffic because I refuse to turn on the live traffic. I don't want all those planes everywhere. I can't believe they still haven't decoupled those two things from each other. Or like how they didn't do it in the first place. Is pretty weird. Oh, it reset my rolling cache too. That is something to check if you guys switch. It always resets it to 16 when you upgrade. When you switch from beta to non-beta or vice versa. It works fine for you in what resolution, at what airport, in what plane, with how many people around you, with what mods running. You know, like there's there's so many questions. It's not like my 5090 is a lemon. It just matters how you're running it. And I'm comparing it relative to the other one. So if you look at your performance in Sim Update 2 and compare it apples to apples with Sim Update 3, you'll notice a difference. Just the way I am. If you do the performance testing, go compare it. Same settings, same airport, same plane, same everything, and compare one versus the other and see if you get better or worse performance. If you turn it on Ultra preset in both and compare them, tell me which one's better. Main thread versus the SU3 is better. Yeah, I noted it down right here. So this was 519, 65 FPS on Ultra. Look at the render thread and main thread. 11.3 milliseconds. So then there were complaints. Now it's 84 FPS and then 12.8. So they made a huge performance improvement with the render thread here. And then now in this build, this is 523, 98. So it's going up every time, and the main thread went down quite a bit. But then if you look at Sim Update 2, the main thread is, what is that, 20% faster roughly? Between 15 and 20% faster main thread speed on Sim Update 2. Render thread is a good 25-30% faster from 8.6 to 6.2. And the FPS is about 30% better with the Ultra preset. So you're giving away like roughly a third of your frames from Sim Update 2 to Sim Update 3 is kind of nuts. Like, that's a huge performance difference. But if you lower the terrain level of detail, then it's great. Same with the... I think I didn't write it down, but terrain level of detail 50 does make it a little bit better, but it's not as good as 4.20. 1.4.20. Ultra setting in Sim Update 3 is effectively a higher graphical setting. Yeah, they did something where they didn't make it... they They made it so if somebody uses Ultra, they're getting worse performance. They should normalize it so Ultra gives them comparable to performance how they have it now. I don't know. It seems like that's what they did with the other ones though. So if I look at, when I looked at low, medium, and high, they're much closer to what Sim Update 2 is. Ultra is the outlier. Ultra is the one that has much worse performance by like 30%. So I mean that could be fine, right? You just turn we just need to lower our terrain level of detail. You know, 125 is the new 200 now or something. Who knows? That could be it. But yeah, I mean it's running fine right now. We'll do like an airliner next to see how it does with an airliner. All right, we're on the vertical path here. A new super ultra setting. Alright, did somebody say there were new map options in the EFB? Let's take a look. Map settings. Maps. Nope, those are the same. Navigation, maybe? Nope, those are the same. I don't see anything new. Unless they added more charts or something? Flight information. That's been there. Nearest airports. Oh, that's weird. Wait, what? How does that show nearest airports? I mean, I realize there are no airports. Does it reveal more airports in that circle, I guess? Need to be somewhere with more airports, maybe. With the ship traffic, they started drawing larger ships more than 50 feet away. That's good. They should be visible low LOD from 30 miles. Yeah, I don't think they understand. It's not even just the ships. I just think that they don't understand that this is a flight simulator. And the most important thing to see in flight simulator is the planes and the terrain and the runways. Those are the top three things. Like, I can see trees when we fly over them at this altitude rendered in. Look, there are trees down here. I can see trees, but I can't see somebody that's like a few miles away from me in an airplane. I can see Agile. Cyber is invisible. How far is Cyber out? 35 miles. That's kind of far. But if Relic is at like 4 or 5 miles, he'll probably be completely invisible. Yet I can see trees rendered in on the ground below me when I'm at 41 or what, 20,000 feet or whatever. Like, what is the priority here? It's a flight simulator. The planes should be the most visible thing besides terrain and runways. Runways should also be rendered in the highest res they can. Like, it doesn't make any sense that trees get priority over runways and planes. It's so weird. I just don't know if they know they're working on a flight simulator. You know, when those things are prioritized over planes. The planes are the most important things. So weird. Anything over 10 miles. Yeah, whatever is realistic is fine, but definitely like 1 and 2 miles is not realistic. When we're plane spotting like people landing in an A350 at airports and I can't see them until like less than a mile out, it's just really, it's just stupid. It looks dumb. Microsoft Tree Simulator. Basically. So yeah, I don't know what the hang up is And that's also why it's important for them to have generic models with really good FPS, is so we can see them from really far out and they don't, it's not a fully rendered A350. Long road ahead. Yeah, it's just, it's very strange. It's such a huge problem. I don't know that it'll ever be fixed. We'll see. The LOD stuff is crazy. I mean, when pieces of your own plane are falling off your plane when you zoom the camera out, there's a huge problem. A huge problem with the absolute basics of how they built it, you know? Luckily, we don't really see that as much anymore. But, like, I remember just, like, zooming out and, like, half the longitude engines, like, start disappearing. It's like, oh my god, what are you guys thinking? I'm in that plane. This is the best performing beta, yes. If you turn the terrain level of detail up like at 200 on Ultra, it is worse than Sim Update 2 though. Maybe not in terms of the visuals, like I haven't done a comparison of that. But FPS wise, if you do Ultra, Ultra is way worse on Sim Update 3 than it is on Sim Update 2. But the other presets seem to be much closer to Sim Update 2 levels of performance, so that's good. A runway is a single rectangle. Yeah, a gray rectangle, 2 polygons. I mean, there are like the slopes in the runways and stuff, which is fine, but I almost think the runways are like a little too detailed sometimes. Almost like the ground detail. How you can't like touch the ground with a wheel without it exploding half the time. LOD is just level of detail. So they do like way too much dynamic level of detail calculations where it's like every plane has like layers and layers and layers of different level of detail that things render in at, depending at how close or how far it is. So it's constantly loading things in and out, in and out, in and out. Instead of just having one low detailed model for the plane that somebody else is flying in multiplayer, it's trying to do all this dynamic loading of stuff, which is just so, it just seems so overcomplicated. It's like somebody like in charge on the team read their first article ever about level of detail in video games and took it way too far. That's what it feels like.
RNAV runway 04. Call when ready. Couch 323.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should. It's like classic developer stuff. Where you need somebody to be like, yeah, no, let's not make it that complicated. But apparently that person wasn't in the room or was ignored. So then you end up with this insanely complicated level of detail model in the game that apparently no developer can even get right when they make their planes. Loads on demand also. Yeah, what another great idea. I mean, I understand it's going to need to load something as they get closer to it. But the fact that it loads it, and then loads it again, then loads it again, then loads it again, then loads it again, depending on how close or far I am, like, why? Just load the absolute minimum that's good enough and just leave it. Just leave it there. Like, stop with the dynamic crap. We don't need it. LOD, someone read an LOD 101 blog post and then applied it to everywhere in the entire sim for some reason. The LOD model slowed down many 2024 ports. Oh, I can imagine. A mini rant. Oh yeah, we're talking about LOD, but yeah, I mean this has felt smooth so far. The skin didn't load until you were 4 feet away, and then you saw only their muscles.
Tired of seeing your plane in a flight
Wait, you're saying
simulator?
people's skin
Of course
falls
you
off if
are.
they walk too far away from another
Introducing
human?
Microsoft Tree Simulator. Why focus on silly things like wings or fuselages
Right.
when you can admire millions of lovingly rendered pine trees from 37,000 feet? Microsoft Tree Simulator. Because who needs a plane when you've got foliage?
True. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I didn't sign up to see or fly airplanes or watch any other airplanes. Not at all. Which turboprop for GA? I mean, I'm in love with the Starship right now. Black Square Starship if you want something retro and amazing. You just walk in the forest. Someone got a false. Now it just, if 4 people. Yeah, if we don't get 4 people, it just doesn't do it. She is going for it, though. There just weren't enough people. I got rid of all of the, like, auto ban and all that stuff. It's just too complicated, you know? We've evolved. Yeah, I don't know what her deal is, though. Like, nothing is happening. I'm just in here playing video games. Go out. I think her mom is home. She stepped out for a minute. I think she's back. They're coming to steal my frames. Who, Microsoft? The Microsoft LOD guys here to steal our frames. 987. Nice. Oh, you guys got the haunted hangar. There we go. Maybe next time you'll get the bird's nest. Alright, we're at 10,000, going down to 2,000. 10,000, let's get the landing lights on. We'll get the seatbelt signs on, because it's important. And what's our static air temp now? 5 degrees. Just leave my coins. What's up, Jason? Yeah, I'm in the X. X is definitely one of my go-tos now. I think it's got like all the things I like about the CJ4 and the Longitude combined. You know, it's got like the Collins looking avionics, or these Honeywell. You know, it's got the airliner looking avionics. It's got more like, it's got more of a retro look to it, right? It doesn't look as modern as, you know, having the Garmin, of course. But then with the retrofit auto thrust, it's so nice with the auto throttle because it makes it feel like as automated as the Longitude without the giant glass cockpit or without the G5000. So yeah, I really like it. And the visibility in it's nice. The performance is good. Tablet's nice. Like, yeah, I love this plane. And it's 30 bucks. It being 30 bucks is insane. It's really, really good. Taking a break from jets. Oh, and the Nord, nice. I feel like I would do more like bush stuff if the ground wasn't like a million. Oh, good, a fart voucher Warlock got. That's great. I feel like the ground is just like, if there were actual like soft ground physics, doing bush flights and flying in the middle of nowhere would be so much better. But every time you touch down on the ground, it's only the plane can give. The ground has no give to it in any way. It's like a bunch of microscopic runway polygons at different angles, 100% hard surfaces at jagged angles that your wheels are hitting, and you're just like crossing your fingers hoping that your gear doesn't explode from the built-in damage. It's just so weird. There's no like soft ground physics. Yet they promote like the sim being like so good in ground detail everywhere, but it's just all rugged, hard surfaces, like triangles everywhere, you know, like speed bumps everywhere in the world. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Oh, the Vision Jet series? Nice, dude. Yeah, that plane is a lot of fun. They did such a good job on the Vision Jet. It's cool that it's free now. There it is. He used it right away. Thank you for that, redeeming that voucher. The ground is hard even though it's visually soft. Exactly. Yeah, if you zoom in on it, I mean, if you just take your drone camera or whatever down, all the way down below the surface, sometimes you can clip through the ground actually, you'll see all of the rugged polygons just all like jumbled together. And that's what your wheels are slamming into, as if there's like a mini runway that's at a 45-degree angle and your wheel just smacked into it. So yeah, like the Tundra tires and stuff are nice, but again, there's no give with the ground. It's all up to the plane. So only half of the softness is there, right? It's just kind of weird. Like at the least they should have just had bigger, oh yeah, wireframe in def mode, yeah. They should have just had bigger flattened out sections of it so it wasn't as abrupt. And like, they should have just smoothed them together with like curves or paths instead of it being super hard polygons all connecting, you know, all the triangles connecting to each other at super sharp angles. Like if they just applied some sort of like pathing or what is it, like splines to it to soften it all out, then it would make a lot more sense. It'd be more rolling like actual ground is. So I don't know why they didn't do that. So it's kind of the same thing that is with roads, right? The roads are the same way. Like every time there are roads, you're driving your cross cart or your Juice Goose or your Builds Formula One car, whatever. The roads are the same way. Like there's no logic to smooth them. You can just hit the hardest, like little mini ramps everywhere. It's so weird. I don't know why they just can't flatten things. Yeah, roads should be splines. Like just like X-Plane did it. We're in Madagascar. I'm just doing the daily. I'm giving this a big turnaround here. We don't even need this. Let's just turn around. I don't feel like waiting. Advocating for flat Earth? Basically. Yeah, basically. If they took that approach, it would be better. No, I'm advocating for wavy Earth. Alright, let's get some landing predictions going. I don't know what my last landing in this plane was. Oh, altimeter setting.
Altimeter setting.
Altimeter setting. I don't know what it is. We'll just hit comma. 1018. She's just here testing the bot. She knows I turn on the landing rate. She's like, let's see if there are any bugs with these things happening simultaneously. She's QA testing, basically, which is what we do. What we're doing right now. They make good beta testers. Bork. I wonder if she realizes nothing is happening yet. Nope, she doesn't realize it. Alright, spoilers are on normal, or reversers on normal. Oh, couldn't do landing gear then? Whoops. Alright, I'm a bit high. Alright, maybe I shouldn't have cut the corner. We'll be fine. We have the power of auto throttle. Her ball's under the couch? No, I think she's yelling at a bird. I'm not sure. Alright, we're going 200 knots. This is fine. I really wish it wouldn't be holding us at 210 knots this whole time. Oh, I was waiting for my next notch of flaps, that's why. Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. Alright, we're good. Yeah, it's nice and smooth so far. That felt pretty smooth. Oh. New Sky says 105. Let's see what FS Hub says. FS Hub is the one we use, so. 18!
feet remaining.
It does pull the throttle back automatically, yep. If you leave auto throttle on. It does it at like 20 feet, I think.
Congrats to Roesler M for guessing the landing rate of 36 feet per minute. You get 1 BorkCoin. Hope you spend it wisely. Haha.
Haha. Thanks, JT. Thanks for that announcement. Beautiful. Beautiful announcement. 18 feet per minute. It said 107 or something on New Sky, right? Oh my god, Warlock 1 with 3 HP.
On runway 22.
On runway 22.
6,400.
You missed 26 times? Is JT being paid? Nope. There's no contract. He learned his lesson, I guess. What the? Yeah, JT has infinite money. He says I'm broke and then he buys 3 planes. Looks like I'm the last one in. Is Nader in the A350? Oh no, he's in a CJ4 this time. What's up, Deadly? So far it's good. The performance got better. Ultra is still not as good as Ultra preset in Sim Update 2, but that comparison might not be fair just because of the LOD curve, so... I mean, things do look pretty good in the distance. Ultra is now Super Ultra. I approved them to release it. Not until they cut me another check. Remember, I'm a Microsoft shill. Don't forget it. Allegedly. 0 feet per minute? No way. 0? If they do it again, it'll be Super Mega Ultra. I kind of want that level of detail. That sounds good to me. Another check. I wish. And that'd be awesome. You guys didn't get all your beta, your QA checks from Microsoft for all the work we've been doing? What is this? Is this a parking spot? Alright, parking brake is on. Engine's off. And that's how you shut down an airplane perfectly and totally realistically. I am still running the model matching mod, so... Oh, nice. There are a few more. You guys coming in? I don't expect there to be any improvements with the view distance of planes, but we'll see. So let's see. Cyber's in the longitude. I'm guessing it's just loading in the entire longitude, which it is. And then Agile's in the ES30, and we hate to hear it, but here it is. Also loaded in fully. Nader's in the CJ4. I'm sure that's loaded in fully. Yep. Fully loaded in. Alright, we'll see how far out... Oh, who's that? Oh, that must be Chase. Is that Chase on a... Is that the Lear? Oh yeah, Chase is in the Learjet. So this is probably an FSLTL Lear model. I don't know what's up with the flaps. Is that what they look like? That's an FSLTL model. That's through New Sky, not Microsoft multiplayer. I could hear it. Alright, so Eric is up here. What is he in? Okay, he's in the longitude. Why is it so hard to just point at the player and tell me what they're in? Rex is in the 319, okay. It'll probably load the entire 319 in as well, just because it's a third party. Oh my god, he wasn't joking. Dude, how is that possible? He got 0. He got 0 feet per minute. He's cheating. Dude, he's 100% cheating. We're gonna have to do an investigation into the rest of his flights. It says I got 18, which is some BS. There's no way I got 18. According to New Sky, it was 100 and something. You're gonna ban him? Okay, good. I wasn't cheating. You saw me land. He's got that auto 0 G's mod. It's even a subscription mod too. He's paying monthly for that. Yeah, the PMDG's doing a sale, 28% off until the 10th. Yep, get your PMDG planes. I just bought the 200 LR yesterday. It was like 36 hours ago or whatever. I bought it. RIP. Feels bad. What's up, Impulse? New beta update seems pretty good compared to the other ones. The performance is better than the other ones. Ultra is still not as good as Sim Update 3, but it probably is the LOD stuff.
We have reason to believe, very strong reason, that Superbird, a total disaster by the way, has hacked the Bork treasury.
What?
It's a disgrace, folks. We
How?
will investigate immediately, thoroughly, and believe me, we will get to the bottom of it.
What did he do?
Nobody hacks.
Nobody hacks. The Bork treasury on my watch, not gonna happen. PMDG, they're having a sale. Oh, here's a 319. We're seeing it 3 miles out. That's good. I do have everything on Ultra, by the way. So like trees, rocks. All of those on Ultra. I mean, long term, I might turn down trees. Those kind of things. Your relative wealth is down since the BorkCoin VIPs are given out. Yep, free money all day, every day. Exactly. Well, if you want, I can take your VIP away. If you don't want the permanent VIP. Maybe VIP should get 1 coin every like 3 or 4 hours. Not just the Bork VIP. Which 777's better? It's just personal preference. The 200 yards a little smaller. Has 3 different engine options. The 300ER only has 1 engine option and is a bit bigger and like more used, I think, in real life. I like the 200 because I like the ones that are a little smaller, and I like the 3 engine options. Kind of nice. All right, bring it in, Rex. CFM SL standard density. So is he in the American? Yep, he's in the Baby Shark. It's making like no noise. I wonder if it makes no noise because I'm not running the Phoenix app. That would be super weird. That might be why though, actually. Alright, Eric's 5 miles out. We can't see him yet. Maybe, should we do a night? Do we want to do a nighttime airliner flight? Like nighttime A350? I'm making the cringe face when I say it. I don't know. I kind of want to stress the sim, so I mean, if you want to stress the sim, you run an any builds plane. Do the 350. Remember the acronym, what would JT do? WWJTD. The 350 rocks. JT, the more you say that, the more we have evidence that you're paid by them. Only somebody that gets paid by them would say it that much. He must be getting paid off. Initial, exactly. You like the 200? Yeah, I like the 200 better. Little smaller, 3 engine options. I like the 200. I like the freighter as well. Freighter's nice. Alright, he's 2.2 miles out and we can't see him still. Doesn't matter our camera zoom. 2.4 miles, can't see the plane somehow. I mean, we should definitely be able to see a plane a mile, 1.7 miles out. Okay, there's the fuselage. 1.5 miles out. They know this game has multiplayer, right? I don't know if they know that it has multiplayer. Kind of want to send them a reminder that there's multiplayer in the sim. 1 mile out, still no wings. Still no wings. 1 mile away, no wings loaded. Oh, there it is. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, it's just LOD is just a dumb concept. We don't need it for the planes. All we need is one low-res model to be used in multiplayer. That's it. It's all we ever needed. And my plane should be full res because I'm flying it. That's it. It's so simple. Nice. That looked pretty buttery. Very nice. Very buttery. Rex has disappeared for some reason. He's in the A319 we just watched land and it has disappeared completely. I have no idea why. Yeah, I do have the model matching add-on on still, yeah. Because I don't think there's any improvements to model matching. I don't know. There might be, but I have it on still. Model matching mod is great. GPU crashes. I had like 2 of them yesterday, I think. Okay, are we gonna do the long haul? I think we should. I mean, we're gonna make VA money by doing it. I think we should do the long haul. A350 long haul. It's from Heathrow to Dubai. That's the long haul today. Heathrow, Dubai. 5090 doing 5090 fires things. Setting that affect VRAM, texture resolution. Texture resolution and air traffic. Turn air traffic to low, texture resolution to lower than you have it. The more planes that load in, the more VRAM, and the more texture res, the more VRAM. Does a 787 keep up with it? I don't know. But let's, I guess we could find out. All right, so I'm going to generate the flight plan. We're going to EGLL. That exited pretty fast, huh? EGLL and the 350. Prepare for 1 FPS. I don't need, I don't need the ULR, right? I don't think I do. Okay, we're doing... Oh, Qatar cabin. No, I want no cabin. ULR no cabin, 1000 no cabin. ULR no cap. Okay, it must be in the configuration. A lot of menu fixes in Sim Update 3. That's good. There we go. No cabin. What are we going for? Purple? I'm gonna do the white one last time. Alright, Heathrow. Gate 546, and we're gonna do live everything. Well, live time of day, air traffic off, all players on. Loading in at a heavy. Get beyond ATC restarted. And get the sim brief going. And he builds the regular 900. You want them to publish it so Black Square will publish a star update, or what got updated? Somebody said it earlier at the start of the stream and I forgot what got updated. 10-hour flight? It's 7 hours. We're gonna go 4x. We're gonna stress the sim, dude. See if it works. Yeah, this is the Sim Update 3 update, AC. Realism mods? Like what? I don't use like FS Realistic or anything like that, no. Flight plan? Yeah, you should just be generating your own though. You can type exclamation routenator. You should just make your own though. I mean, you'll probably get the same one as me. Is what not good? You broke your 1,000 hours in 2020? Very nice, Rick. But you should come play 24. Yeah, it's still 2 hours. Get your snack and movie picked out. Yep. 2020 is dead. 2020 should have been dead the moment that 24 came out. I mean, it was for me. You got the 200 ER? Nice. I think the 200 ER is the best choice. I mean, you're not going to feel any different flying that versus the 300, I don't think. And you have 3 engines to pick from, so I like the 200 or the freighter. If you want to save money, get the freighter. And if you want the passenger variant, get the 200 because it has the 3 engine options. Yeah, I uninstalled 2020. I think I waited about a week to uninstall it, but I literally have 0 flights in 2020 since 24 came out. Not one single flight. You got the 200 ER and the F. Yep, nice. That's the way. 2020 is looking really good. Well, just wait till you see 24. It's got all new lighting improvements, ground improvements, all sorts of stuff. Biomes, different trees. Like dozens of biomes. It is objectively better looking. Everyone complains about the pace of updates. Meanwhile, the team's doing sim updates for both versions. Yep, I agree. It's just dumb to support 2020 at all. It should just be on life support. They can update the marketplace. The marketplace stuff should be updated. There should be no new updates to it. It's going to end up being deleted, so I don't know why they're dealing with it. Just leave the servers online and move on to 24 with the whole team. All it needs is like maybe some marketplace updates here and there. Them holding on to it is also contributing to people not switching to 24. They're just wasting their time with putting any more effort into 2020. Makes no sense. The lighting difference? Oh yeah, it's insane. It looks very, very good. This is just taking a while because of WASM loading for the first time. What folders did I clear before updating today? Just the usual suspects. Everything in the packages folder except for community I deleted. So stream packages and all the other ones. Rolling cache, scenery indexes, sim objects, those folders. I didn't clear my WASM folder. And then I cleared my NVIDIA cache folders. B2? It might be streamed in automatically. Probably not. I don't know. I didn't ideally delete everything, yeah. Alrighty, I do not have FSLTL installed.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
I think usually on the ground I get like 40, 50 FPS in this. Oof. Yeah, I think the last flight I took, I had like 40 to 50 FPS on the ground at LAX with traffic. Pretty sure. $5090 power, guys. 9950 X3D power as well. Now, let me turn down, I do have, you know, the reason is, it's because I have it on 400 TLOD. Well, I have dynamic on, so technically it's on 200 right now. My computer. So I'll turn it down to 200, which is probably where I'll end up running it. So that should probably give us another 10. We'll see. Might need to like unload some things. Can I please use my computer? Please. Any scenery on top of the default? I did check the Flight Sim 24 toolbox and it didn't find any conflicts. I mean, it's not that bad, even at 34 FPS. Like, this is, for where we are, I don't know. We're at Heathrow, which is one of the biggest offenders, right? It's like, but I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure exactly what scenery I have. GPU's at 11 milliseconds. Oh, look, now it's at point. Wait, GPU compute? It's at 1.2. Oh, right here, 11 milliseconds. Yeah, and it's at 10 inside. Yeah, it's all main thread. Yeah, it's all, I mean, it's the ini build, so the thing isn't even on and rip main thread. Alright, logo auto nav 1. Still got that bug. WASM? Oh, does it show WASM up here? Or does it show WASM? Is that the GTUI thread? How do we know which one is WASM? Or you're just yelling at WASM, I see. Ooh, yeah, this is rough. Okay, let's go flight ops. Status, import. Alright, this is a long flight. We'll try to do this quickly. Load sheet, we're going to go to ground. No GSX. Load sheet, SimBrief import. 0 fuel weight and fuel updated. Okay, so the fuel got loaded, but the passengers didn't, right? So set 0 fuel weight. There we go. Packs are on. And it looks like the fuel got loaded. Yeah, we got 104,000. Load CG. Yeah, we're doing the long daily, yep. EGLL to OMDB. We're going to need a lot of time acceleration, so get your acceleration ready. Let me get Beyond ATC open. Does it work in the PMDG7? Are you talking about, if you're talking about CPDLC, then no, I think it only supports the Phoenix so far. I haven't tried in the 777, but I'm guessing it doesn't work. I think they only mentioned the Phoenix. Alright, Beyond ATC loading. Let's also get this refreshed. Of course not. What? What do you mean, of course not? They literally just released it in experimental a couple days ago. Like, they have to talk to PMDG. It might already be in progress. What? What the heck?
M in flight sims is like a jet engine powered by hamsters. Sounds fast, breaks often, and you need a PhD to debug why your altimeter now thinks it's a toaster.
What the heck was that? Salty, thank you for the biddies. Thanks for the Tangy. Alright, we're getting IFR clearance. I have no idea what that was.
Couch 323 heavy. Heathrow delivery. Expect runway 27 right. Detling 2 Foxtrot departure. Squawk 0163.
Alright, Squawk 0163.
Detling 2 Foxtrot departure. Squawk 0163. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.
You thought it would be code that works if the airplane's capable? I don't think it's that simple. They have to get support for it in every major plane, I think. I'm pretty sure if you open the EFB on the PMDG, you'll see that it has like a specific option for like VATSIM or say intentions, and then I'm sure they'll add BATC just like Phoenix did. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I wish we had everything instantaneously too. But unfortunately, humans have to do work to make things work. Okay, SimBrief, no wind input. Compute. Okay, there we go. I'm just going to get the APU on right away. APU master switch. And start. Oh yeah, this plane is the worst performing plane in the sim. This plane is even worse than the 380, I'm pretty sure. It's horrible. And they've done pretty much nothing about it since it came out, so that's why I never recommend this plane. But if we want to tax the sim and make it extremely performance, like ruin the performance in the sim, this is the plane to load. Reason to buy the Phoenix? Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, the Phoenix is a must-have. Like, if you want the best Airbus, you just buy the Phoenix. Alright, 45 FPS. I mean, it could be worse. A little. Did I turn VSync off before, or is it on? VSync is on, max 120. Monitor refresh rate. So I could, like, if I flew this plane, like, this is what you have to do in this plane, I would probably come in here and turn this down. I'd turn this down, even though dynamic was putting them there, but now I'll have dynamic off. And then I'd probably turn most of these things down. Plants, rocks, grass, like this stuff doesn't need to be on ultra. Probably do something like that. Oh God. I don't think it's gonna help that much, we'll see. Yeah, I love the Boeings too, yeah. But the Phoenix is just incredible. I mean, you know, it's fun to have both. Okay, let's actually initialize the flight plan here. Init, flight plan request. They gave us 27, runway 27 right. So we'll see that on the plan here. Wind request pending, wind request to insert. Okay. Fuel and load, click here, enter. Enter, enter. Pax count is 254. Okay. Back to init. We want departure. 27 right. The SID is the det 2 Foxtrot. Transition. There is none. Okay, insert. Destination, the Voot 4 Delta 30 left. 30 left. ILS 30 left. Voot 4 Charlie. Voot 4 Delta. There we go. No transition. Is there a via all dot? I'm just gonna pick all dot. Why not? We got like 7 hours for the flight, so we'll see how it goes. And we're going up to 39,000 feet. But they gave us the SID, so I'm not gonna do import route. I've been doing this where I just copy the. I kind of want to see what it does here. Copy route, flight planner, load, enter route string, paste it, save. See if it can parse that massive thing. Oh, geez. She doesn't like the route string. Oh. Nice. Show route. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's a lot of waypoints. Alright, it's got the det maxit mod me. So let's go to the airport charts. Airport charts, departure. We need the white sheet. We're looking for the det 2 Fox. The 1 kilo, 2 Fox. Minimum 4,000. We got 6,000 there. And then transition is 6,000, so we'll just put in 6,000. Thank you for the Borks. WTF with 5 Bork coins. Okay, all that's done. Let's do our takeoff performance. Flip over to this one and send it. Actually, I'll hit compute one more time. Send it to the FMS. Let's resync FMS. 27 right. Sync the wind. Just make sure it's right. Okay, send to FMS. There we go. Takeoff speeds, 148 rotation, flex 67. Flaps 1. Alright, great. Then over here, we'll keep it on surveillance. Why did it change off surveillance? Alright, surveillance, auto. Put that on above. TA is on. Alright, let them know we're ready for push and start. We'll get rid of this for now. It'll be back.
Request pushback and engine start.
Alright, push and start. Let's get the APU bleed on. Seatbelts are on. Strobe is on auto. Beacon is on. That got rid of the GPU.
Pushback approved. Face north. Couch 323 heavy.
Does this have pushback on it? I forget. Yeah, it does. Nice. Alright, arm all the doors. I guess we did close all. She's just giving them away tonight. Alright, back. I guess the parking brake's off. I didn't turn it off, though. Oh, it's not off. Good God, that is obnoxious. Oh god, any builds? Have you used your plane once, guys? Maybe you should use your plane. If I find more bugs than your team, maybe you should use your plane? Ugh. Dude. Holy crap. Alright, we'll get the engine started. Which way do I need to go? Pushback, face north, nose right, tail left. I think she's done barking now, maybe? Hey. If you're going to choose between the 200 ER and 300, I would say 200. It's got 3 different engines you can pick from, and I don't think it's going to feel that much different to fly it, so yeah. I like the 200 better. But they all run great if you... I think the... By the way, this is an $85 marketplace purchase. Anybody want to buy it? Look, I want to showcase the features when you move the camera around. Anybody want this plane? It's $85 US. This is what you get. It's a feature. Excuse to treat yourself for resisting the citation X. Nice. Okay, both the engines are started. That looks good. Destination. I want destination EFOB. What are you talking about? Why does it say that? Hopefully that'll go away. This is on, that's on. I guess we have to go turn all this down. How is there... Isn't this plane supposed to be super sophisticated? How does it not have auto brightness? Look, you hit the power button, it doesn't even turn the screen off, does it? Why is it still lit up? Doesn't even turn the screen off. Alright, we're just gonna get hit okay. Where is it? Oh, the clear button down there. Okay. Okay, I turned it off myself. We're good. Okay, there we go. Alright, AP bleed off. Master switch off. Heathrow ground couch 323 heavy ready to taxi. Taxi light on. think everything's okay up there.
Couch 323 heavy. Runway 27 right taxi via Charlie, Alpha, Alpha 3, Alpha 2.
Runway 27 right taxi via Charlie, Alpha, Alpha 3, Alpha 2. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, let's get flaps 1. Trim should be set automatically. Yep. Okay, flaps 1, ground spoilers, flaps, spoilers. Flaps, auto brake to RTO. Flaps are good. Cabin ready and takeoff config check. Purse. What the? Oh my god. Why? Why do I feel like I'm QA for every plane developer? I don't get it. There's another bug. I'll just start billing. Okay, that's on above. I can just turn it to normal, right? Because I'm lazy. This needs to be off. Okay, takeoff config check. Normal. Parking brake off. And I'll use Beyond ATC traffic map, or taxi map. Alright, finally moving. No, performance is never okay with the 350. If you want performance, you do not buy the 350. Nope, AnyBuilds has not fixed the flickering screens. They're too busy adding mini games where you tape passengers to the seats. That's their priority. Not performance and not bug fixes. At least not the most visible bug fixes, I guess. Oh, the Aerostar got another update? Really? It just had one a couple days ago. It's like yesterday? Or 2 days ago? They did another one? We flew yesterday. It was great. Aerostar is awesome. Oh yeah, 9-8. I think that was yesterday. We flew that a bunch yesterday. It's really, really good. Aerostar is great. It doesn't even feel like an early access. I don't know why it says destination EFOB. We've got all the fuel in. Wait, 392. Right. Oh, fuel on board 26. Oh no, wait, it is right. Wait, it didn't load the fuel. Look, it shows 51,000 pounds of fuel over here. This is what is currently loaded, right? Just like these are the passengers that are loaded. And then over here it says 26,000 pounds. It never loaded the fuel, even though it visually looks like it loaded the fuel. Wait, didn't it just go down? Dude, how are there so many bugs in this plane? They have a whole team that works on this? It's loaded? No, it's not. Look. Fuel on board, 25.9 with the estimated destination estimated fuel on board wrong. So it's not loaded. Loading fuel. Now it's loaded. It didn't load the fuel. Fuel on EFB is not real time? Then why are passengers and the rest of these numbers real time? When I import it and I hit set 0 fuel weight, these all say 0 at first, right? Then I hit set 0 fuel weight and then it loads all the passengers in and then it shows the numbers and the weight. Down here, as soon as you hit SimBrief import, it shows the fuel get added into the plane. I did not hit set fuel, it shows it here. So it's just another stupid UI decision or bug. This should not be showed as full until I hit set fuel. Otherwise, they should be doing the same thing with the passengers, right? The passengers should show full even before I set passengers by that theory. So they're inconsistent with how this works, which is why it's confusing. Happy you stopped at the A300? Yeah. Only AnyBuilds can answer how they're inconsistent with how they show things being loaded. I guess that's true. Well, when you're focused on adding slides and icing effects on the wings, snow buildup, and taping passengers, these are the kind of things you forget about and miss because you don't care about them. Yeah, the plane looks great. There's no problem with the plane. The plane model is fantastic. It's beautiful. They just have apparently nobody at the company that prioritizes bugs and fixes over features and marketing emails. That's the problem with any builds. They prioritize marketing and announcing new features over fixing bugs that have been in there since day one, like this. So that's their priority. It's marketing first, airplane second. If it was airplane first, bugs like that would be gone. This plane has been out a long time. Which is why I don't recommend this plane. I'm flying it to stress the crap out of the sim because the plane is so horribly optimized that I want to see how Sim Update 3 handles it. So this is the test plane for make the sim feel pain. And it is, because we went from like 90 something FPS to 30. It's feeling the pain. Alright, runway ahead, 27 right.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Heathrow Tower 118.505.
Can really feel the frames. Alright, we'll watch some takeoffs because in Sim Update 3 the night lighting's improved.
118.505. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning.
Alright, so it's destination EFOB still, so I think I need to redo the init page real quick. Fuel unload. Zero fuel weight should be the same. Where's block fuel? What? Where's the block fuel? What? Am I missing something? Fuel on board 104.5. Oh, it went away. Okay, okay. I think it's good now. I guess it recalculated it. Alright, sweet. Let's watch some takeoffs at 30 FPS. Yeah, they don't drive sales. Well, in a way they do drive sales, because if you see a Reddit thread about the A350, half the people say don't buy it, it's a slideshow. So if they did do their job and made the performance a priority, all of those 50% of people, half the people in those threads, would agree and say buy it. So it definitely affects sales. And it's the reason why Phoenix and PMDG are so extremely popular despite almost no marketing from them, is because their planes are incredible. They focus on the development of the planes. They speak for themselves. Same with Beyond ATC. Sim Update 3 Beta seems pretty good. I've tested a few other builds of it. This one is the best performing. I think the biggest thing about Sim Update 3 that kills your performance is the new TLOD curve. So if you're used to using Ultra settings, Ultra specifically is much lower performing in Sim Update 3 than it is in Sim Update 2. But if you're not using Ultra, it should feel similar to Sim Update 2 now. I mean, at least, you know, what I checked. I checked each of the graphics presets, compared Sim Update 2 and 3. I keep bringing up the little notepad. I took the notes in. So this is just comparing Ultra. I kind of simplified it. But basically, if we just compare Ultra, it's just like these four. But Ultra is like 28% better in Sim Update 2. But the other... it's gotten better and better, look, between the builds. 519 was 65 FPS, 521 84, 523 98, with render thread going down and main thread latency going down on both. So each build of Sim Update 3, they've been improving it. As soon as I take Sim Update 3 and turn the terrain level of detail to 50, it gets much closer to what Sim Update 2 got. So it's probably just all because of the LOD changes that they've made. So it seems like maybe 150 or lower is the new 200 terrain level of detail. It seems like we're gonna have to make some settings go down compared to Sim Update 2. Sim Update 2 gets better performance in Ultra than Sim Update 3 does. But low, medium, and high presets were all much closer to Sim Update 2's low, medium, and high presets. So I do think the performance it has gotten better in the builds. It's definitely gotten better. It just seems like, yeah, something with TLOD 200 is wrecking it compared to Sim Update 2. It's like a 30% loss. Like specifically on terrain level of detail. Maybe some of the other Ultra features too, like trees and rocks and stuff like that, but yeah, I mean, it's better than it was. Yeah, no competition on the 350. Yeah, that's why it's sad that Phoenix stopped making theirs. I mean, AnyBuild's planes, the majority of their planes have bad performance and the most WASM crashes of anybody. It's par for the course. I think the only AnyBuild's plane that I liked is the A300 that had good performance. I even tested the A300 against the 350 and the 320 and the 330 when the 350 came out. The A300 was by far the best performing of their planes. I don't know who worked on that, but whoever it was knew what they were doing when it comes to optimizing it. Since then, all the planes seem worse. Yeah, their airports are really, really poorly optimized too. It's not worth getting them. I think the A300 is the only AnyBuild's plane I would recommend, but I haven't flown it. It did get updated in 24. I haven't flown it yet. I should fly it soon. You made some business cards for me for QA consulting? Heck yeah. Alright, let's watch a takeoff here. It looks like Cyber might be coming soon. Or is he? He's invisible though, which is great. Good thing we have the new TLOD. Is he just in a tiny plane? He's in the Atlas and I can't see him. 1.6 miles away, can't see the Atlas sitting on the runway. Let's see how far we have to be, how close we have to be to see an Atlas on the runway. Or is he hiding behind the trees? No, he's on the runway. 1 mile, still can't see him. We're 1 mile away from an Atlas. 0.65 miles. Oh, it loaded it in. 0.6 miles out is how far. I guess I guess it's hard to see that plane unless you're close. The cabin, I do have the cabin off. I have the cabin off. I have performance mode on. I do have New Sky running, yeah. Just like I did on the last flight. Oh no, I have it off. I have New Sky running, but the traffic injector turned itself off. I turned it on, there's nobody around. Oh no. Oh yeah, I see Jewel. Oh, Jewel, you're 1 mile away on New Sky. Where is Jewel? So like we can see Mangy Island. We can see the lights out there. Look, Nico's invisible. It's a 777. Oh, we can see it now. What is going on? How can we not see that plane until it's right on top of us? Oh man, it's suffering. It's lagging bad. Sim Update 3 beta. It performs better than the other Sim Update 3 builds. Performance is a bit better. Not better than Sim Update 2, but you know, they changed a lot of LOD stuff, I guess, so it's not as noticeable if you're not in Ultra. If you're using less than Ultra, then it's probably going to be similar to Sim Update 2 for you. Yeah, the 380 cabin on off switch, yeah. I think it mainly saves like VRAM when you do that though. What is happening to this plane? Look at this. What is going on? It just got like pieces hanging off of it. What is that? Are those the engines? Is one of the engines vertical? Like that engine looks like it's aimed up and down, right? What is happening? Oh god. Okay. This is a really long flight, so we gotta get going. Maybe, I don't know if I'll... Oh my god. This is so bad, guys. Alright, let's request departure. Yikes.
Couch
Yikes.
323 heavy.
Any builds,
Holding short.
yikes.
Runway
Always
27
big
right.
yikes.
Couch 323 heavy, Heathrow Tower.
Landing, takeoff, strobes on, beacons on. Good, good, good. No smoking. Ding, ding. Cleared for
Runway
takeoff,
27
parking
right.
brake off.
Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323
8
heavy.
exit. I don't know if I can. I might have to try. Just to get out of this plane.
Approaching 27 right.
That's from V. Ross. That's not from the plane. Clear for takeoff. Clear for
On
takeoff.
Runway 27 right.
Yeah, this plane can't turn on the ground. Oh my god, I'm full left rudder, full left nose wheel. Why does it always do this? Dude, I can't turn the plane. How did they break this? Oh my god. Dude, they messed something up so big time with this plane on the takeoff roll. I don't know why it does that now. The program, it's VRASS, V-R-A-S-S. I just started using it a couple days ago. It's nice. It's like a global runway advisory system. Rotate. Choppy, 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 stutter, stutter, stutter. Sorry, that engine's super loud.
All aircraft be advised, information echo now current. QNH1017.
Ding.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact London Control 118.825.
London Control.
Contact London Control 118.825. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, D-rated climb. Oops.
London Control. Couch 323
Oh,
heavy.
my cameras got
Good morning.
deleted.
1,500
I have to use their
feet.
crappy cameras.
Couch 323 heavy. London Control. Good morning. Identified. Climb to flight level 190.
190, open climb.
190.
Flaps are up.
323 heavy.
Alright, let's disarm the spoilers. Seat belts, yep, still on. That's fine. There we go. And that's what we're looking for with Sim Update 3 is the runway lighting. Looks good. Train level of not train level detail, but yeah, just view distance of planes is still always so bad. Looks good. I do have air traffic on Ultra though, so that also doesn't help with frames. Battlefield 6, I might play with some buddies, yeah. I don't know if I'll stream it or not because it's just like real life friends. I'm not really that excited about, I don't really care about FPS games anymore. I played enough of them for several lifetimes, I think. What's up, Jam? How's it going, dude? Need to get these screens down even more. Just so bright. was the det right here. Alright, standard. It's yelling at us. Standard, standard. Should have perf up here and flight plan over here. Alright, there we go. 29 miles. That's not our topic climb. That's still 10,000 feet. You can see my entire airplane and lights from the ground 11 miles away. Nice. Wait, you can see the plane or just the lights? Are you sure you can actually see the body of the plane? If so, that's good. Is it showing a generic, or do you have the 350 deadly? The body of the plane, nice. I mean, we were watching people take off and they were 0.6 miles away and invisible until they got to like 0.59 miles away. You have it? Okay. Alright, 9,000 feet. We're going to use a lot of time acceleration because we're not going to do a 7-hour flight. We might not even make it in time. I might give up before we get there. It's going to be like 2 hours in cruise, right? That'll take us to like 10 p.m. I guess I should turn the refresh rate down, but simulation, time compression up to 4x. Auto step climb is on. Yeah, this is going to take absolutely forever if we do not use time excel, so sorry. We're going to use time excel. 7-hour flight. If I can bump it to 8x during cruise, I'm going to do it. Oh, it is in performance mode. Yeah, I think it's in performance mode by default. I mean, to be fair, we were at Heathrow in the 350 with other people loaded in and 777s and stuff like that. And I do have air traffic on Ultra, so maybe it's not the most fair test for 350 performance. But the bugs we found are still are just dumb. Like the flickering screens, it's showing fuel when there's no fuel loaded. You know, things like that. The lock mode. Oh, is it crashing? Whoa. It felt like it was going to. Let me do 2x for now. Just during the climb until we get into cruise. Yeah, I mean, Heathrow, like, that's pretty much worst case scenario. So 30 to 40 FPS, I guess it's fine. Especially with air traffic. Air traffic takes a lot. And I have Beyond ATC going too. When you fresh install, do you delete Limitless? That is where most of the settings are. I mean, when I fresh install, I wouldn't have the Limitless folder. But yeah, if you're deleting the whole thing, I mean, I think that would be one of the folders I delete. I mean, you should use the official uninstall first. So if it's on Steam, you uninstall through there. If it's on the Microsoft Store, then you uninstall from the Xbox app or the Microsoft Store app. After that, if you're just going through and cleaning up folders, yeah, I would probably delete the Limitless folder. And like look in the C:/Xbox games folder. I think that's where it installed parts of the Sim 2 for me on the Microsoft Store version. I have Beyond ATC frames on 60, which is the default and recommended, but sometimes I turn it down to 30. I don't have much traffic though. I have traffic on 2, 2, 2, and 4. So it's pretty light. No reason 60 or 120. It's just for the animation to look more smooth if you see them coming into land and stuff. They don't look as janky. They don't like teleport around. It just matters how smooth you want them to look when you're watching them. Dude, look at that runway from there. That looks, yeah, that looks really good. Imagine we could see an airplane taking off from there. Maybe we can. Not during the day, of course, but at light, it seems like they made it so you can see lights further. I mean, you can see a light right there, right? There's a nav light. That's probably, yeah. So this is beyond ATC injected traffic. For some reason, Microsoft is still treating injected traffic better than they treat multiplayer traffic. I don't know why. So see all these lights over here? There's light there, there, there. These are beyond ATC injected planes because they have no names over them. And then if we look straight ahead, I can see Shadow's light barely. And I can't see any of the other guys' lights. So we tested this before, but Microsoft will, for some reason, they will have better draw distance on injected traffic than they have on multiplayer traffic. I have no idea why. I don't have a default injected traffic, no. But they, I mean, it was like this when we tested it the first time. I see lights all over the place, super far away on beyond ATC injected traffic, but if any players were out there, I would not see their lights. They have different rules for multiplayer. I don't know why. Just give us the same generic models for multiplayer. It's just like, it's just ridiculous how, I don't know why it's different. It's just annoying. Beyond ATC uses the same system. Oh yeah, default injected traffic, yeah, is 100 miles. Okay, yeah, I'm sure it's the same for beyond ATC. If we could just pretend like we're injected traffic, then I would see people out way further, and then maybe they would maybe they'd also render the plane out further too. Oh, we're gonna get an awesome sunrise.
Couch 323 heavy.
See, if I turn off the names, look, 0 lights. And how far are these guys out? 9 miles. 9 miles out, I see no lights.
Couch 323 heavy.
And then behind us, I have no idea how far this plane is right here, but it's probably more than 9 miles. There's a light way out there.
Level 190 for flight level 390.
It's just different rules for injected. You would think it would be the opposite, that injected traffic would be less of a priority than multiplayer. Considering you're probably playing with friends. Or, you know, you want to see other humans, not other AI traffic.
Center on 125.
But yeah, there's the question of priority all the time. Like, humans are bad at it, I think, in general.
Brussels control.
What should have more priority, injected traffic or the multiplayer? Nice dungeon raid opened by Woe. I mean, it looks so good though. Like the runway, the sharpness of the runway lighting really makes it look better. These lights look really good from here. Like if we zoom in, the detail on the lights is great. Look at the shoreline looks like crap. But the lights look really good compared to Sim Update 2. All this shore looks really janky, probably because of the light angle or something. Distant clouds looks really, the distant clouds look really good too. Yeah, people play with friends. That was funny when we saw you at, was it at Paro? Jam, we ran into you doing the daily there. We're at 19,000. They must have told us to climb, right? 390. Your TCAS? Yeah, you might want to... Oh, yeah, when we were doing that, yeah. That was funny. We saw you at a distance, we're all like, there's Jam! Nice, any builds, nice.
118.75.
Runway awareness.
Quality 8
Okay.
Tango Lima.
Runway awareness, okay. What? Ross, okay. Wait, it says it on the display? Interesting. I guess VROS has some integration with the 350. I don't know why it just said that at 20,000 feet. That's weird. All right, up to 2x. This is such a long flight. We're gonna try as much as we can. TOD in 6. Is that 6 hours? No. 1,300 miles? Is it? Feels like it's not enough miles. It's because we're climbing, so we'll see once we get up there. Okay, I'm gonna turn on 4x. It's a 7-hour flight. I would like to finish it. We'll see. Might get too bored. And that heat blur. The Borker has been just been a wild one tonight, sorry. All right. See how it handles 4x. Guess we'll get the debug on for a little bit. I mean, it's in 4x. This is going to make it real angry. Still 30 FPS. Just out of curiosity, we're in cruise in the 350. What if we turn this off? How good is our FPS going to be? Oh my god. I kind of want to try the 350. Or sorry, the 777. Just to compare. 39 FPS. On a 9950 and a 5090. Oof. I have terrain at 100, right? Terrain and object at 100. I turn trees, rocks, and all that to high instead of ultra.
Oh god! Oh god!
You can fly the longitude? Wait, what got improved with the longitude? Is it just the performance? Because the longitude had really bad performance too, right? The 5090 is killing it. No, it's well, it's the CPU, yeah. Any builds kills the main thread. Yeah, I can go up to. Well, I mean, the problem. I don't know. We'll see. Get my render scaling back to 4K. You're saying turn this up to like 200? I think these aren't trees CPU killers? Yeah, it's pretty much the same. I don't have enough 5090s, I know. If I could get 2. No, what I need is more 9950s. We need more CPU. Still have room to go up, but terrain level of detail also hits the CPU, right? 11 9950s, yeah, just for the 350. It's true. I mean, I don't want to turn terrain level detail too much. What is that down there? What the heck? It looks like a dungeon. What is that? Yeah, LODs hit CPU a bit. 37 FPS. Oy. We paid for this? Let's go back to 4x. 4x is not going to help the frame rate at all, but... Oh, seatbelts. Sorry, everybody. Seatbelts off. No smoking off. The bar lights have been turned on. Strobe back to auto. I'll just turn all the integral lighting off. Oh, oh God. Oops, wrong one. There we go. What was that? Oh, that's an $85 airliner. What, you don't think this is worth $85 in the marketplace? And somehow, look, it messes with my camera move speed. Somehow, it's very strange. Yeah, apparently nobody at any builds uses the zoom, the camera zoom when they look around. Zooms in and out, I guess. I guess they've never done it. Oh, half the floor just disappeared. Oh, look, we can see through the cup holder. Look, the plane is disappearing. Any builds, everybody. Look at this. The floor disappeared.
Center on 118.75.
Ridiculous.
323 heavy. Bye-bye.
That bug has been in there since release day. 14 updates later, they still haven't fixed it.
Landing radar. Couch 323
But again, don't worry, you can tape
Good
people to the
morning.
seats, guys.
Flight level 326 for flight
It's the
level
features so you can see the
390
scenery better.
direct bombing.
True, true. Look at this, 27 FPS. You love it.
Couch 323 heavy.
You thought it was
Radar,
top
radar
notch.
contact.
That's sarcasm, right? No. Phoenix and PMDG are top notch. Indie Builds is not top notch.
Radar 127.6. Bye-bye.
Indie Builds is definitely below Phoenix and
Center on
PMDG in terms of quality.
127.6. Couch 323 heavy. Have a
They're
good
trying
morning.
very, very hard to make people think that they're just as good, but they definitely aren't.
Landing radar. Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. Leaving flight level 353 for flight level 390 direct bombing.
You hate the PMDG? Why? PMDGs are extremely solid.
Landing radar identified.
Doom scrolling bug? Oh, I don't play on Xbox, so I'm not sure what Xbox bugs there are. But PMDG planes are some of the best planes in the sim. It's pretty much just PMDG and Phoenix. Yeah, 25 FPS. I mean, we are in 4x speed, but still. This is the Indie Builds experience amplified. 9950 X3D and 5090. I mean, if we do 2x, it'll get a little better. I mean, think about it. Like, it's actually impressive that you can even try 2 or 4x in this plane, considering how bad the CPU performance is. So when you accelerate it, that's going to accelerate how fast it's doing all this stuff too, and it's already bad in 1x speed. So now you double or quadruple that speed, it's going to be even worse.
Swift 1 Kilo Romeo. Contact Bremen radar 125.1. Have a good morning.
Shut up, JT. There's no way you just had a taco for the first time. He must be lying just like yesterday. If he's lying like he was yesterday about FSUI PC, make sure we'll give him the night off. He'll just get a good 12-hour ban to teach him a lesson. You gotta run. Yeah, Cyber. I don't think any of us are gonna make the end of this flight. 23 FPS. Looks good. That's about all there is to say, really. Oh my god, every time you leave and come back in, it does that. It's beautiful. Okay, not every time. We have 3,000 miles to go. It says we'll be there at 10:16. Oh, we got to step to 410 in 1,000 miles. Should we try 8x? Let's try it. No, it's working so far. 8x activated. I mean, we don't really do long hauls normally. The reason I'm doing this is just to stress the crap out of Sim Update 3. 8x and the A350, I mean, if it could handle this, then I guess it's pretty resilient. Ooh. It's beverage 27 p.m. Yep, sounds good. I don't think anybody here is going to stop you, nor can they. When you're a couch captain, you can do what you want. Blazing for it. I just want to get to the landing. I mean, we know what happens on the cruise. The plane cruises, and then we get to the top of descent. Solid purple FPS bar. Ooh. Yeah, we're really stressing the crap out of it.
Flight level 390.
Oh, it shows 8x over here. That's good. I thought it would only show 4x because that's what it supports, but it's just showing our current sim rate. Radar contact. What's happening? We're going 8x in the A350. You can try, well, this says I can only do 4xq, but I hit the sim rate shortcut to go faster. And it doesn't seem to prevent it, so. 940 miles to the step. Do we try 16x? Ooh. Ooh! Abandon, abandon. No, jam now. I have a mini PC for the stream. Oh yeah, 1 frame for every 100 miles. Alright, seems to be, it's not too bad in 8x. I mean, the frames suck, of course, but... This plane on your setup? Yeah, I don't think anybody should use this plane. Not until they make the performance better. It's been the same story since it came out. Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. Mayday, mayday, mayday. We're good, we're good. We made it past the 16x blip. And, we're back in the safer territory now. That still means at 8x this flight's going to take another like 40 minutes.
Nothing beats a KIP 2 holiday.
Oh god.
And right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays.
It's Sawyer.
Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Forget your worries and forget your landing gear. It's just savage. It's very mean. He didn't have to put that in there at the end. Because I keep forgetting my landing gear when I'm... I keep forgetting the landing gear when I am in the CRJ specifically. Because there's no landing gear warning sound. And I just always forget it. I don't know why.
Vienna Center, radar contact.
You thought you'd be safe in this channel?
Flight level 370.
Who's dueling Bird and Q? Dude, Bird's got a full gold plate of, like, full gold armor almost. Looking good, looking good. Even out of any of the 777 performance is great. Yeah, because it's a PMDG.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Budapest Center 120.375.
Center on 120.
Alright, here come 4 misses in a row from stupid Burr underscore.
Heavy.
Oh, he didn't miss. Q missed.
Budapest Center.
Oh no.
323 Heavy.
He's at 1 HP. He missed! He missed! Come on, Q. Miss again, miss again, miss again. Oh, he missed!
323 Heavy, Budapest Center.
Oh, Q missed!
Contact.
Oh no, that was so close! You gotta love the RNG. A poppy helmet? That was a good duel.
Budapest Center, Lufthansa 1 Juliet Tango, flight level 340. Lufthansa 1 Juliet Tango, Budapest Center, identified.
Beta, what's up, Tim? The beta feels pretty good. I'm in the innie build, so it feels pretty bad right now, but the beta build is better than the previous ones. The performance is definitely better. It's just very unforgiving if you have it on Ultra. It's much worse than Sim Update 2 and Ultra, but below Ultra settings, it seems to be about the same as Sim Update 2. No, we don't know when it's coming out.
Contact Belgrade Control 120.
Belgrade. Belgrade Control.
Center on 120.425. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, I'm gonna close New Sky.
Belgrade Control.
Nobody was in
Couch
range anyway, because
323
we're
Heavy.
sim
Flight
rating
level
like crazy.
390.
You might have to check it out. You want to fly the new Citation? Oh yeah, dude, the Citation X. It's great, man. Oh, you ran into fellas doing the daily challenge? Yeah, we did the medium one first, and now we're doing the long. But we're doing it in 8x speed, or at least I'm able to do 8x in this.
Contact the Greb radar 122.575.
I mean, you guys in the Phoenix could try going to 4x in the tablet and then hitting up once more.
Center on 122.575.
Oh, Pirate? Pirate's on a ramp in Madagascar. I want to compliment his beautiful landing in the Neo. Nice. Timmy's watching you, Pirate. How often are people in LA required to get some form of plastic surgery? I had to do it a few years back. Had to get a nose job. I think it's basically like jury duty. If you luck out, you don't get the notice in the mail. So when I got the notice, like, hey, people in the area have been talking, and you're gonna need some work done. And so I got 2 nose jobs. Yeah, we're twins. I had to get 2 of them. It was so bad. But yeah, I mean, you live in LA long enough, you're forced to get plastic surgery. You're gonna get another one? Yeah, I had to get 2. It was a big problem. I couldn't sleep. It was horrible. RNAV went crazy. You had to side slip it in. Alright, this FPS counter is not indicative of Sim Update 3 performance. This is just a showcase of any builds at 8x, which, you know, at 8x it's not a fair comparison, but we're 8xing, that's why it's so bad. Surprised the terrain can even like kind of keep up a little bit. It's loading in. To test for the internet. Yeah, it's at 8x, but it's not that much better at 1x, so. 1x, it's like 30. All right, step climate to 410 in 410 miles. The horse girl racing game? What? What do you... All right, guys, Jam is just in here making stuff up. Mods, be on the lookout. He's being weird. He's just here making things up. It's a real game. No. Dude, I don't know what kind of games you're playing, but I have not seen that. WTF.
Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 390.
I wanted to go to charts.
Couch 323 heavy. Sophia control. Radar contact.
We're expecting runway 30 left. Alright, let's see here. Kular, Amul, Sibley, Debin, Davry. The Voot 4 Delta. Passat to Ambov.
Sophia control. Turkish 6 Quebec Bravo. Flight level 100. Turkish 6 Quebec Bravo. Sophia
Was it
control.
Datob? Datob?
Continue climb to flight level 360.
Nalpo.
Continue climb to flight level 360. Turkish 6 Quebec Bravo.
Oh, VUTEB up here. VUTEB 12,000 or below.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Athens control 135.875. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Center on 135.875.
Oh, let's pin that.
Couch
And let's
323 heavy.
pin... Let's pin the approach for 30 left. That's what we put in for now.
Athens
There's an
control.
RNP.
Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 390.
And ILS.
Couch 323 heavy. Athens control. Radar contact.
Okay, so we're going down here all the way around and then turning around at Old Dot. It ends at Old Dot for 30 left. Sedpo. Oh, Old Dot's here. Yeah, that's Old Dot right there. Yeah, Old Dot, Sedpo.
Contact anchor at control 119 a decimal tree. Have a good morning.
Alright, 30 left. Old Dot. Okay, yeah.
Couch
I don't think there's a transition, right? 30 left. ILS 30 left. Old Dot.
Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. Flight
So
level
we just picked it right the
390.
first time. Nice. We can actually just cancel this.
Couch 323 heavy. Anchor at control. Radar contact.
Ooh, radar contact. Radar contact. Alright, what's the ATIS? 26,275. Wait for the static. Okay. That's ready to go when we need it. Oh yeah, the small daily I couldn't find in the world map. I meant to do that first. What's up, Ren? We're in the 350 just to make the sim hate us. Oh, nice. Shadow started a dungeon. Exclamation join on Twitch. Get in there. It looks like you guys will be battling the evils of the airport restroom. Good luck. Watch out for the VATSIM passport checker. You can actually, your character can die if you show the VATSIM person your passport, so be careful in there. I'm not joking either. Is it the final boss? We haven't seen the boss thing happen. Oh man, Shadow's just gone already. Shadow went under the Chicago taxiway bridge. Rip, there he goes. Actually, is it Denver or Chicago? I don't think it's KORD, isn't it? KDEN? Which one has that notoriously like bugged bridge? You like go under it and it just ends your game. Was it Denver maybe? I forget. I might have to update that one. RJJT? Is that the one that's covered in water? Why is it Tokyo? Denver has a weird bridge? Yeah, maybe it was Denver. What's up, Sawyer? JT got a fart voucher. Oh my god. FrameGen? Nope, I don't use FrameGen. I use TAA 4K, no FrameGen. JT got a fart voucher. Unbelievable. He's gonna use it literally right now. Plug your ears.
Turkish 6 Sierra Charlie, contacting Silkway.
The troll, that's a built-in one. All the ones that sound like normal are built-in. I can't edit those.
Approach 133.225, Turkish 6 Sierra Charlie.
He's gonna play it right now.
Coach 323 Heavy, you were assigned flight level
Heavy?
390. I show you at flight level 401. Descend to flight level 390.
No, we had a step climb. I just forgot to ask them about it.
Roger. Descend to flight level 390. Couch 323
We'll
heavy.
just request higher. There it is. Right on the FPS.
Couch
Beautiful.
323 heavy. Request new cruise altitude.
What do we have? 430? 410?
Victor Quebec, contact and tele
Quebec? What is going on with the pronunciations? Did you hear it say Quebec? Quabity, quabity, quality assurance. Quabity assurance. The heck's going on?
Coach 323 Heavy, rotor, say new altitude.
What? It's mispronouncing everything. Roger.
Request flight level 410. Couch 323 heavy.
It said Roger.
Coach 323 Heavy, confirm
Heavy.
altitude flight level 410.
Altitude. Heavy altitude.
Affirmative. Couch 323 heavy.
So weird.
Coach 323 Heavy, rotor, new cruise altitude flight
Roger.
level 410.
Mixing up long and short vowels.
Coach 323 Heavy, contact anchor control 127.85.
It does sound like Canadian almost, doesn't it? Like stereotypically.
Contact anchor control 127.85. Couch 323 heavy. Have a good morning.
All right, we're gonna make it, okay? We're gonna make it in 8x. This will be fine.
Anchor control. Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. Crossing flight level 410 for flight level 390 direct.
And it looks like the recenter on a route doesn't work anymore. Maybe it's just because this route's insane. I'm impressed that it actually got all the waypoints in though when I pasted the string in. That's what happens when working title works on something. Paper. Yeah, something weird is happening with the default voice pronunciations. Hey T-Bone Stakey, what's up? Built-in EFB. Oh yeah, it's great. It's the website is still better, but they're bringing those features in the built-in one. It is nice. Oh, nice, another dungeon. Looks like you got the default dungeon. Sorry, guys.
Expect Baxi 1 Echo with the Baxi transition. Runway 3 for right. Sun Express 8 uniform.
Yeah, if you can't join, it's because you're on 5-minute cooldown, so other people can join. Tangia Dungeon's hilarious. It's funny how it stereotypes the regions.
Center on 124.2.
I think it's just,
Couch 323
I'm not using the
heavy.
premium voices. I think if I use the premium ones, it would be way better. You made a quality assurance soundbite.
Radar. Couch 323 heavy. Flight
Okay, let me
level
take a look.
410.
Quality assurance. Quality
Couch
assurance.
323 heavy.
Quality assurance
Radar.
approved.
Radar
I
contact.
mean, that's from The Office. Can't take credit, of course. Hey, did you guys see, did you guys watch the new Internet Historian video? Is this the Suez Canal right here?
LL2521. Contact Athens Control 135.875. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, it is. New Internet Historian videos about the Ever Given or whatever. I think I only got about halfway through it. It's really funny. I wrote The Office. Alright, we know I'm not funny. Stop lying. Stop the lies. Auto step climb, yes, thank you. Step deleted, step ahead. 1400 till TOD. We're going 16. No, we're going 8x. And then we're going to go down to 12,000. 8,000. All the way around here, all dot. Looks like we'll just be at 8,000.
Couch 323 heavy.
And then assuming we get the
Contact
ILS, we'll go down to 2,000 eventually.
Bye-bye.
Contact Cairo Control 119.
I mean, it's not doing, like, I'm surprised we made it this far in 8x. We're not even supposed to use 8x in this. 2,100 until TOD.
Cairo Control. Couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, I'm in
Flight
8x.
level 410.
I seem like a former screenwriter, lives in LA, has free time, enjoys sarcasm and dry humor. You still watch that show as a big deal in the Cayman? Did you see the UK version, Tim? I saw the UK version before the US version came out. The UK version's great. I didn't like the US version at first. It took a while to grow on me because I was used to the UK version.
Saudi 311 heavy. Contact Carol approach 119.05.
Contact Cairo approach 119.05 Saudi 311 heavy.
You never had a tamale? Oh my god, they're so good. No, you don't eat the leaf. That's just the wrapping. They just wrap it in the husk. You don't eat the husk. You just unwrap it and eat the inside. And it's delicious. God, tamale sounds so good right now. You got the UK version on local TV. Since you're governed by them, it was on BBC Two. Yeah, I love the UK one so much. Ricky Gervais is so good. The thing I always remember is that dance when says he's like a dance star. He won whatever, and he does his dance. He's like that dance. Oh my god, dude, so good. Only badasses eat the husk. Oh god. Yeah, don't eat the husk. Don't listen to Rex.
Direct Captain Resumo navigation Egyptier 667 heavy. Thanks.
What was your first taco?
Contact Carol approach 119.05.
A boring one.
Approach 119.05 of line S263.
That's usually the case, I think.
Egypt Air Cargo 522 heavy. Turn right, heading 130.
The crunchy shell? What? No, it's not. It's nowhere. What? You're supposed to eat the crunchy shell on a taco. What are you talking about? You're not supposed to eat the husk. It's not even edible, is it? No.
Arabia Jet 325, turn right, heading 300, climb to flight level 370.
Why can't you see us? Probably because we're an 8x speed. Oh, I got rid of all those commands, Jewel. I did some house cleaning on the bot. I deleted a bunch of crap. Yeah, sorry. I went delete crazy last night. I deleted so much stuff. The bot's getting out of control.
Turn right, heading 060.
I could remake the tacos one. I'm on Sim Update 3, yeah. That's the title of the stream. Don't tell me people don't read the title of the stream.
Turn right, heading 345, climb to flight level 388, Egyptair 272 GB.
There's the title? There's a title? You thought the title is Flight Sim? Yeah. Hot dog? Yeah, like I said, I cleaned house. I deleted a ton of commands. I mean, generally people will do AI stuff to say stuff about tacos and hot dogs anyway. How will you know? I mean, we already know the answer. It's not Chicago. It's Dodger Dog. Dodger Dog number 1, New York City number 2, Chicago number 400, the worst.
Flight level 170, Air Cairo 022.
What do you do when you click SimBrief import? It says that the weight unit doesn't match. You should go either change the weight unit in the plane or change the weight unit in SimBrief. So you have to go to like options down here. I assume it's in equipment. Where is it? Oh, there you go. OIS settings, aircraft weight unit. You can change it here. Or if you don't want to use what's in SimBrief, you can go into SimBrief and change it. So like, if you go into SimBrief and you make a new one, there's a section with preferences, and right down here, this selections area, you can change it to pounds or kilograms here. Once you do it, if you want it to stick, click the Save Defaults button over here, and then generate the flight plan. It'll remember it for next time. How is Sim Update 3? It is better than the other builds. It definitely performs better. This is not a good indicator of its performance, though, because we're in the 358 8X. It's better at low, medium, and high presets than the previous builds. Ultra is also better than the previous builds, but it's still like 30% behind Sim Update 2's performance in Ultra. But most people probably aren't using Ultra anyway. It seems to be related to TLOD. Like if you use less than 200 TLOD, you'll probably be good. Like throw it on 100, it's probably good. When I turned it to 200 on the Ultra preset, it was like 30% worse than Sim Update 2 on Ultra. But it might just be a trade-off. It might just be that that 200 TLOD is like the new, is like what 400 used to be. So we might just need to get used to lower TLOD settings than we used in Sim Update 2. So if I turn ship traffic on, does it show anything? Let's turn them on to low. I don't think it's going to show anything. Unless I have live traffic on, which I don't. The bird trek is coming to FS Hub. Oh my god. You're going to put that in, dude? I guess you can just keep adding to it, right? 1,000 for the achievement. You probably want to put an amount for each leg too. Dude, she just right in here. Dude, it's gonna take you so long to put that in. Those things take forever. Maybe we can ask them to make an import function where we can make a CSV or something. Because it takes so long to put those in. I put in like the Amelia Earhart one that Spieve asked for, and it took forever. Yeah, the MLB tour. Yeah, there's so many. Hey, I can give you access if you want to try it, Q. It's a pain. You have to put in both images for every single achievement. Every single leg requires them. It's so annoying. Let's see, VA settings. Yeah, what do we have for TOD? 800 miles till TOD. Here, let me add Q real quick. Assignments, no. Roles and permissions. We'll make some route. We'll make a achievement manager.
Coach 323 Heavy, contact Jeddah Center 132.3.
Contact Jeddah Center 132.3, Couch 323 Heavy.
Okay, achievements manager
Jeddah
can
Center,
create
Couch
and edit
323
achievements.
Heavy, flight level 410.
Couch 323 Heavy, Jeddah Center identified.
How do I add people to it?
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Jeddah Center 128.1. Have a good day.
Have a good day.
Contact Jeddah Center
So I'm gonna add Q to this.
128.1, Couch 323 Heavy. Have a good day.
Message
Jeddah
pilot.
Center, Couch 323 Heavy. Good day, flight level 410.
I actually don't know how to add people to a... What the heck?
Coach 323 Heavy.
Roles
Jeddah
and
Center
permissions.
identified.
How do I add somebody?
Sodia 1272, turn right, heading 300, climb to flight level 210.
I don't know how to add somebody. I can't find it.
Turn right, heading 300.
Trying to add Q. I can't figure it out.
Sodia 1272.
Yeah, an FS hub, I'm looking for it. I go to roles and permissions, I can create the role, but I don't see how to edit who is in the role. I'm looking for it. It's not under human resources. Oh, no, it must be. Wait, hold on. Okay, human resources edit. Okay, you edit the person in there. That must be it. Yep, I found it. Management's role. Okay, Q. You now have... Oh, excellent profile picture. You now have achievements editor capability. It's not fun, dude. I'm warning you. It's not fun at all. Human resources, that's what the page is called. Reporting JT. You'll try to work on it? Yeah, I mean, you can like draft it basically. It's not fun at all. They're gonna have a drastic island with dinosaurs? Wait, what? There was a dinosaur mod in Flight Sim 2020. I have it. It was funny. Did I hear about the FAA ground stop on United? Negative. No, what happened? You go to Florida Tech on Friday to study aviation. You're scared about your classes. You don't want to fail. You have to study 3 hours a day. Well, I mean, if it's something you really want to learn, it's not going to feel like studying, right? You're going to feel like you're learning something you want to learn. I don't know. It's not like you you chose to study it, so you're probably more interested in it than like somebody forcing you to take some class in school, right? They grounded the entire fleet. The weight and balance system for their planes went down at 6:15. Oh, for United?
Turn right, heading 300, Zodiac 1294.
All right, 500 miles till TOD. I'll turn off the acceleration when we get to like 100 miles out. We're just speed running. And then after this, I think we should do... I mean, should we try the 777 just load it in for comparison? Do like a short 777 haul maybe? Still very bright. I feel like we still need to turn down exposure compensation like 0.5 or whatever. 0.6. It's just very, very bright. But now it's like too dark in here. I gotta turn the screens up. It's not too bad, I guess.
Flyna 606, turn right, heading 020. Turn right, heading 020, Flyna 606.
Heading.
Zodiac 263 heavy, contact Jeddah Center 133.3, bye-bye.
Center on 133.3, Zodiac 263 heavy, have a good day.
Alright, landing perf, 30 left.
Jazeera 203, contact Jeddah Center 125.35.
Oh, nice. You guys are going into the secret jet engine dungeon. Look, it's very, very well hidden.
Have a good day.
It just literally put a dungeon door on a jet engine. Good luck.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Doha Center 1.
Yeah, what's up, Frog?
Have a good day.
What's up, Logan?
Contact Doha Center 126.7, couch 323 heavy.
Looking a little rough. Yeah,
Doha
especially at
Center,
8X.
Couch 323 heavy.
I mean, it always looks
Flight
rough. It's the
level
350.
410.
Couch 323 heavy, Doha Center identified. Skyap 5391, turn left, heading 145. Expect further clearance in about 3-2 miles. Turn left, heading 145, Skyap 5.
Alright, TOD 300 miles.
Skyap 5391, resume on navigation. Roger, resume own navigation. Skyap 5391.
Why is the wing broken? Listen, don't question it. It's AI generated, okay? Just like the... Probably just like the code in this plane.
Gulf Air 104, contact Bahrain approach 127.85.
Don't make it mad, the AI overlords.
Contact Bahrain approach 127.85, Gulf Air 104.
All right, 250 miles. Fokker? We got sim update 3 update. Mm, 211 miles. I'll just wait till we're like... I guess I'll just wait till we're at TOD. We do have a while to descend here. We'll eventually go down to 2,000 feet on the approach. I'll just set that. What's up, Dorian? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dorian, we're #1 for flights and distance the last 30 days. And Maddie made a script that posted in our VA channel with the estimate of how long it'll take for us to overtake the other VAs in terms of flights flown. And it's going to take us 6 years at this rate to overtake Two Tones VA. 6 years, so we're playing the long game. It's going to take forever. That's only if we don't slow down. But we'll see. 6 years. Hope you guys are ready to use FS Hub for the next 6 years. Yeah, just 6 years. The original estimate was 10 to 11 years, but we've like more than doubled, or like almost doubled our number of flights since then. It's not hard, you just fly the sim. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, Q's the winner. A spooky helm. Yes. This plane has a flushable toilet, but I do not recommend anybody buys this plane. Buy a 777 instead, a plane that actually has good performance. It's not... you can get a flushing toilet in any plane. You know what you do? You go to a website, you type in soundboard, toilet, and you just hit the button. And then you do that once, and then bam, you save yourself $85. And then you get the 777 by PMDG instead, and you get double the performance. You and Georgia the medium? Nice. Yeah, we started with the medium, and now we're finishing the long haul. I just wanted to stress the sim out, and yeah, I would say this is stressing it out. All right, we're gonna call ready for descent.
Couch 323 heavy, ready for descent.
Just get a $0 free toilet sound effect and hit the button, and then bam, you got the toilet. No need.
Runway 12 left, descend to 12,000 feet, QNH 1000.
QNH 1000.
Runway 12 left, descend to 12,000 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
Bork, thank you for the Bork Q. Alright, we can get rid of this FPS meter. It's going to be rough. Alright, we're in the descent. Let's turn off Time Excel. Options, simulation, off.
Couch 323 heavy, contact UAE radar 124.85.
Center on 124.85. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, we want our approach performance. Let's get the ATIS after she checks in.
UAE radar. Couch 323 heavy. Good day. Descending via ViewTEP Tree Bravo. Flight level 313.
313.
Touch 323 heavy. You are radar identified.
Heavy. Alright, let's see if we can get the ATIS in.
Advise on initial contact. You have information, Juliet.
Juliet?
Dubai Airport information, Juliet. 0849er Zulu. Wind 110 at 11. Temperature 35. Dew point 25. Key in 1000. Landing runway 12 left. Departing runway 12 right.
Can you say outside our time 35?
150. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Juliet.
Juliet.
Dubai Airport information, Juliet. 0849er Zulu. Wind 110 at 11. Temperature 35. Dew point 25. Key in 1000.
Keen.
Landing runway 12 left.
I don't know why it's
Departing
saying things so
runway 12
strangely today. Okay. Okay.
Tango. You are radar. Expect Tovox 1
Radar.
runway 34 right.
Juliet. I don't know. It's been saying things strange all day.
Expect Tovox 1 Romeo runway 34 right.
I think it might be that they're trying to use accents, certain accents for this part of the world on the controllers for the basic voices, and it just didn't work out. Yeah, we need the ILS minimums. And now we got 30 left. Alright, Cat 1 DME 260.
Arabia 187, contact to a radar 126.7. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Contact Doha radar 126.7 Arabia 187.
Whoops. Alright, and then we check comm, radnav. Actually, it's not there. It's in here. Oh, no, it is. It is ATC comm.
Proteri 7 Tango. You were assigned
No, it's
flight
not.
level 320. I show you at flight level 309er. Climb to flight level 320.
FMS data navade. No. Position navade? There it is. Alright, IDBW 111.3, final approach course 298, that's fine. And then VORs, we got...
Contact Tehran radar 120.
We have DME on the localizer. Go around is RNAV for go around. Uses a GPS fix. Okay, we're good there. Controls, we'll just leave that on normal. Keep this on FMS. Flight plan. Okay, and then we need to do brake to vacate.
Contact to a center 126.7.
This is going to freeze the whole plane for a few seconds. Oh, the daily challenges. We use, it's free to join. It's FS Hub, this website. It runs on like every sim. You just run a program in the background. It automatically tracks every single one of your flights. And kind of think of it like an automatic Volanta or an automatic flight tracker. So it'll track every one of your flights, GPS, altitude, all that stuff. What plane you were in. You don't even have to tell it where you're going. It just automatically tracks. So yeah, think of it like an automatic Volanta. But then on top of that, you can optionally join a VA. We have our VA in there. And you can make assignments and schedules and routes. And anyway, as part of it, and achievements, of which there are a ton of achievements that they put in, FS Hub puts in themselves. And then we have some VA-specific achievements we've been making, like flying to certain airports, certain routes, whatever, getting certain landing rates. And also, the daily flight challenge is generated every day. There's a short, medium, and long flight. So we usually fly these to keep our like daily streak up. And then, it's kind of getting complicated, and then in addition to that, they're making this whole new economy feature called Air Economy. If you do the daily flights, you get money in your Air Economy account. And they're currently testing their app for Air Economy with like one feature that's like freelance routes. So if you become a FS Hub like premium member, like supporter for $50, you can get early access to it. But if not, you'll just wait till it comes out for real. But other than that, it's just free to use. But yeah, if you want to join the VA, type !VA, and there's a page on how to set it up, how to join. Everybody's welcome. We keep it pretty casual. We're climbing the leaderboards. But it's fun. We do a lot of the achievements on the group flights. We'll do the daily flights together. We've been doing achievements, like we're working on one across Canada right now. And then there are other ones that people in the VA, like people in the Discord, have submitted that we put in. Does it departure? Yeah, it doesn't exist. Yeah, the short, I didn't find the airport in the database. All right, 30 left, brake to vacate up here. One, two right. I guess right here is good. Kilo 9. Set BTV, exit. And then auto brake. BTV's on, dry. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're showing up on the SID now. Or on the star. So we're going direct to VUTEB right here, and then all the way down here, fly over the airport, go turn all the way around, and then we're set up for the ILS 30 left. Standard altimeter, really? Alright. 1000. Yeah, we're at 13,000 feet. Alright, so we got BTV set. Spoilers are not armed yet. And it's just warning us about the in-op screens because I turned them off. So we'll clear that. Cabin depressurizing. And we're just ready to activate approach. So let's see, do we have any speed restrictions? 230 knots on this one. And it is slowing us down. Alright, 230 knots. 185 knots down here. Okay, 185 before the big U-turn. No parking spots. Oh, yeah. Black screen. I turned it off in the vain effort to try to get some more FPS in this plane. I don't know if it does anything, though. Couch, pretty in pink. Wow, it looks so good. We look fantastic. I'm gonna get a beverage before landing. Be right back.
Feet.
Gust 323 heavy, descend to 10,000 feet, KIN 1001.
Descend to 10,000 feet. QNH 1001.
10,000. Luke, I use Microsoft Store. I just figured Microsoft Game, Microsoft Store.
Coach
Made
323
sense.
Heavy, contact Dubai approach 124.675.
Dubai. I'll be right back again. I'm gonna use the restroom now.
Contact Dubai
AFK
approach
timer still stands.
124.675. Couch 323 heavy. Dubai, Couch 323 heavy, 1,600 feet with information kilo.
Couch 323 Heavy Dubai approach. Good day. QNH1001 expect the ILS runway 12 left with the redirect transition.
QNH1001 expect the ILS runway 12 left with the redirect transition. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 Heavy, descend to 2,000 feet.
2,000 feet, nice.
Descend to 2,000 feet. Couch 323.
Luke, so the main differences between getting Flight Sim on Steam or getting it in the Microsoft Store is, like, just think of the features each one has. So if you get it in the Microsoft Store, you're buying it through Microsoft Store and Xbox Store, which means if you get an Xbox and you own the game, you can then play it on Xbox because you already own it. You wouldn't have to buy it again. And then also, it's Game Pass included. So if you have Game Pass, then you can play it through Game Pass with Microsoft. And then on Steam, it's a little more straightforward to do betas and stuff on Steam. Like if you have most of your games on Steam, or maybe you have like a Steam Deck or use the Steam like remote play feature, then those features might be better for you. I kind of got it on Microsoft originally because I thought maybe someday I'll get an Xbox. We did end up getting an Xbox. We don't really use it, but I got one, and if I wanted to play it on Xbox, I could just sign in with the same account and I would just own it. I wouldn't have to buy it again. So it's just up to you. Like, it's just up to you which one sounds better to you. I mean, I have the vast majority of my games on Steam, probably like most people. I don't really like having the extra stores, but at least like the Microsoft Store is kind of part of Windows anyway, so you kind of always have it. It's not like getting like an Epic one or some other game store and downloading it. But yeah, I mean, if you like getting your games on Steam, get it on Steam. It's actually easier to opt in and out of the beta on Steam as well. If you have it on Steam, you just go to properties for the game, and then you just go to the beta tab and opt in or out, hit OK, and it updates it. With Microsoft Store, you have to like fill out a survey or like this form on their website the first time to opt in. Then you have to use a program called the Xbox Insider Hub each time you want to opt in or opt out of the beta. Then you have to like, I've been having to open the Xbox app to get it to like recognize that I've changed to or from the beta, and then finally open the sim and it will update. Like it's much more of a process with the Microsoft Store one. But as far as I know with Steam, you just right click, go to properties, and then opt in or out of the beta in the game settings through the Steam game settings. So it's a lot more straightforward, and you don't have to like fill out a website thing with a survey. Steam is easier. So I think it comes down to like, if you might get an Xbox, then maybe get it on Microsoft so you can play PC and Xbox. And if you're not, then get it on Steam. I think that's the decision I would make. And I got it on Microsoft because at the time I was like, maybe someday I'll play it on Xbox. Dual platform is nice. Yeah, I mean, I got it set up and I played it a couple times. It's just so hard to play on Xbox when you have a nice PC setup. It's just like, but I was curious like how hard it is, and holy crap, it's difficult. Like if you play on Xbox and you're like comfortable playing on Xbox, you're gonna be like a PC flight sim god, because it is so hard to play on Xbox. Yeah, Game Pass Ultimate's a great deal. Yeah, for PC, if you have PC and an Xbox and Game Pass Ultimate, and it goes on both, it is really, really nice. And I mean, either way, like if you own it through Game Pass or wherever you own it, you're going to tie it to a Microsoft store for the marketplace. So anything you buy on the marketplace will transfer over as well. Even if you upgrade off Game Pass later, it's all tied to your Microsoft account, all your purchases.
Couch 323 heavy. ILS runway 12 left.
So there are pros and cons.
Gust 323 heavy, Dubai Tower, wind 120 at 9er, runway 12 left, clear to land.
What? Clear to land?
Runway 12 left.
Oh,
clear to
12
land.
left?
Couch 323 heavy.
Oh no. 12 left? I guess I wasn't listening. I'm going around for 30. Sorry. It's actually good we are. Look, we have an 11 knot tailwind. Yeah, it's giving us a tailwind landing. It's fine. I'm just going to stick to the plan. It wants us to land right over here. I mean, are we going to save time by landing there? Maybe I should just go outbound and descend. But we're going to have a tailwind, aren't we? Unless the... I don't know. It looks like we're going to have a tailwind. Yeah, I mean, at least you can see the building. I don't know. I'm sure somebody will do a thorough comparison of, you know, level of detail and draw distance from Sim Update 2 to 3. I mean, it's probably already done. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I mean, it's looking better and better as we get closer, of course. Can't see any planes on the ground. I don't know if Beyond ATC has any traffic injected, but I would imagine there's a couple planes. Yeah, okay, there's one right there. One right there, one right there. Yeah, there are planes. I have it on pretty low settings, only 2 on the ground traffic, arrivals and departures. But I see a bunch of planes. There's one there, there. There were a couple over here under us. There's one, there's another one. I have the settings pretty low just for FPS sake. Screenshot, please. So do you guys agree, those of you on Sim Update 3, do you agree that it's better performing than the other builds? Are you having the same experience? I mean, I just did some real quick tests with the presets, and it's definitely improved from the other builds. 100%? Nice. Thumbs down since you can't update. Okay. Try opening the Xbox app, Speeve. Active is 1-2 IRL. Oh, it sounds like Beyond ATC chose the right runway then. But it looks like that's going to be a tailwind. It says 11 knots, so once I turn, it'd be like, I don't know, 9 or 10 knot tailwind. A better performance than Sim Update 2? It must just be if you're running Ultra, it's worse performance. But actually, all of the presets until this build from the testing I did was not as good. This build is the first one that's like as good as Sim Update 2 for the lower presets. It's just the Ultra preset is the one that's suffering. But you know, cry me a river, people that can run Ultra, right? F them. You can run Ultra, who cares about your preset? Who cares about your who cares about your performance? 12 is a headwind? I mean, right now we're showing a tailwind if we were landing on 12. Its winds are 308 at 11. So 30 gives us a 10 knot headwind, roughly. It's a tailwind. At least at this altitude. I don't know. If it could be a 180 degree difference. 4,000 feet below us? I don't know, maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it doesn't really matter because as soon as you get close to the runway, it's going to be a 90-degree crosswind because that's how they program it. You're going to have a perfect crosswind 80% of the time, every time with Microsoft Flight Sim. Maybe it's updated. You have the weird menu bug. It takes forever. The menu bug in the sim itself? What do you mean maybe it's updated? You'll have to wait for it to update. You should know if it's updated, right? You would have seen it come up and update for like 10 minutes, 8 gigs or whatever. Do I think I can make it to the runway? Yeah. We're gonna make it to the runway. The plane's doing all the work. I just sit here enjoying my beverage, chatting with you guys. The marvel of modern aviation. Alright, maybe we should double speed it. It's gonna take forever. Look at this. Beverage of choice. I have the Society Brewing Company Pupil IPA. Where's this one from? Is this... I think this... Is this LA? I haven't had it before. Well, until my recent order. What is it? Oh, it's San Diego. San Diego. Oh, San Diego. Oh, Rob knows it. Nice. Yep. They spelled society wrong. Societe. Anyway, it's good. You were updating, it was 70%, you accidentally closed the Xbox app, reopened it, said update again. I've had it where it's updated me multiple times, yeah. That's happened to me before, if you're in like a weird loop. You quit, try to update again. 3 more Borks till 1,000. It's quite the milestone. That doesn't even count the original Bork Report game. That's the Bork raffles. I think we had like several hundred Bork reports when all it was the first person to hear the Bork would get the coin. But now we're at almost 1,000 raffles. It's pretty insane. She needs to calm down. I wonder what percentage of them were real Borks and what percentage was Tangia Borks.
All aircraft be advised information Lima now current in 1001.
Alright, 1001. I'll give a little update down here, why not? There you go. Updated. Well, there's new information, so we should grab it. Let's go ahead and listen. Now watch it switched. Oh yeah, look, the winds were 110.
Landing runway 12 left.
Up.
Departing runway 12 right. Transition level 150. Advice on initial contact, you have information Lima.
Alright, what's the wind gonna be?
Dubai Airport information Lima. 10080. Wind 150 at 10.
Crap.
Temperature tree 6. Dew point 2 tree. Kian 1001.
Kian. What is it even saying?
Landing runway 12 left. Departing runway 12 right. Transition level 150.
Alright, well, we'll see. Winds are still from the north, by the way. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens, okay? Let's go double speed. I'm tired of waiting. We got another flight to do. Should we try the... We're gonna try the 777 or what? TCAS standby? Go to either one of the screens. You can either use the top, the soft buttons up here on the screen, the touch screen, or you can go down here and just hit the serve button. But you want to go to serve and turn it on auto. You want to turn the predictive wind shear on auto and then turn the transponder mode to auto and put in your squawk code on the surveillance page. It's not a switch, no. You have to go into the, into there. I think you might be able to do it down here, actually. I haven't done it down here before. Squawk, there you go. Squawk ident, that's on auto. Can you change the, I don't know if you can change the TARA mode down here. I think it's down here, right? Weather, above, below. I'm not sure if you can enable it here though, right? Is it just, oh, it's right here. Right, sys1. Yeah, you might be able to do this. I always do it through the software, but you might be able to come down here and just click sys1 on WXR and transponder TCAS. That might do it as well. I've never done it that way, actually. Fly to Dominica? Is that Dominican Republic? I've been there IRL. We can fly wherever. I don't know what we want to do next, though. So we've done the airliner. We did a small flight in the Citation. Do we want to do a GA flight next? Or do we want to do, like, the 777 or maybe the Phoenix? Phoenix, we could do CPDLC with Beyond ATC. 777. I mean, it would be interesting to just compare the performance from one of the... from the another airliner to this one, because we know this one's usually really bad. What's up, Wilson's stepbrother? Luke Wilson from Step Brothers. Good time when I visited. Oh yeah, we had a good time in the Dominican Republic. Yeah. I don't know what that super popular place is to go out, where it's like this big like arena and they like put on a show. And like there's like audience participation and stuff, and like audience like dance contests on the screen. What was that place called in Punta Conga? Yeah, Coco Bongo. That was it. Yeah, we went there, dude. It was we had a good time. We had a really good time. It was silly fun. It was great. Yeah, Coco Bongo. It was really fun. Yeah, I mean, it's super touristy, but we had a good time, whatever. We just embraced it. We're like, you know, it's like the stereotypical place everybody goes, right? But it was hilarious. There was a fun crowd. We had a really good time. Just roaming around. Oh, you're not Luke Wilson? F-35? What about the F-35? Oh, we got a duel between Shane and Chase here. Good luck. What flight should you fly from? This is why you should use FS Hub or like literally any other career mode. Is I don't have to think about where we're flying like any day. Like if we want to do something specific, we'll do it. But besides that, I just go to the website and I'm like, oh, let's do the daily challenge. Let's do another daily challenge. Let's go to achievements and find one that sounds cool and do this Greenland to Iceland flight and earn this badge. Let's go and do these, let's go work on UK or US Cities Volume 3 and do these 5 flights over this week. FS Hub, dude. fshub.io. It's free. This is better, in my opinion, than using like Volanta. Or, I mean, you get less data, but why use Volanta or ElevateX, which I love them both, but this is just so convenient. You just set it up and it literally tracks every flight automatically. You don't have to choose what plane you're in, mess with tail numbers, add and remove and manage planes. Like you don't have to tell it where you're going. You don't have to import SimBrief. It just tracks you. Like it's genius. It's amazing. Do I purchase every Payware airport? No, I mean, I've flown a bunch from, I bought a bunch of them as we've flown into bigger airports, primarily in the US, but you know, over playing the sim for 5 years, you end up buying a lot of crap, right? So yeah, I have a bunch of them, but mostly from the US because that's where I've flown most of the time. I mean, that's another thing with FS Hub is it's like getting me to fly so many places too. I mean, the other career mode apps do that too, but I mean, look at all the flights we have already. This isn't like a month and a half, 2 months we've done it. I think it's been like 7 or 8 weeks. I forget. I'm probably losing track of time. But it just automatically tracks all your flights. I can just go in and... Oh, no, you can't click on this. That would be cool if you could click it, but yeah, I mean, I'm filling up the map. Obviously, lots in the States and Canada and Europe. But yeah, I highly recommend using FS Hub. Thinking of getting a GA airport? That's like it's a personal decision because a GA airport, like if you're flying near one that's near your hometown or something, like that's going to be the priority if you can find one nearby where you live in real life. Or it's just which one you're flying to more often. I don't know. It's such a personal preference. And there are a ton of them. I don't think I can pick for you. Alright, how we doing here? Let's get flaps 1 down. We're about to be a 10-mile final. And we got the flap indicators on this, so there's flaps down. Is it at a D? Anyway, it wants me to be a flaps 2. Oh, is that gear down? It must be gear down flaps 2, huh? Alright, gear down. Flaps 2. 2500. Approach mode on. Land 3. Autopilot 2 on. Land 3 dual. GS star loc. Yeah, sorry, landing predictions. There we go. Sorry about that. Landing predictions open. Type your landing predictions. Win a BorkCoin. Highly coveted BorkCoin up for grabs if you have the closest landing prediction. If I get 69 or 420, everybody wins. It hasn't happened yet. Alright, so 2,000 feet, and then a go around is 3,000. Alright, 3,000 is set. Alright, pappies are good. 1,700 feet, let's get flaps 3. Signs on, cabin ready, gear down. Good, good. This, signs to auto on. Okay, flaps to landing. Good, we're on a 5-mile final. I don't even have LS turned on. Good thing it just worked. Alright, 5 DME. Let's look at the landing recorder on. We're trying everything. I need to record a landing. See if it's working okay. Alright, let's get autopilot off. 1200 AGL. Silence it. Okay, that's fine. Light clear. $1,000. So we do have a tailwind, so landing on this runway was a bad idea. It did flip 180 degrees, feels bad. That's why I'll never fly a real airplane. As soon as I'm done with this stream, I'm gonna hear all about landing with the tailwind.
Approaching.
I'm gonna get an earful. Not really. So that's cool. I didn't know VROS did this. It integrates with the 350 and shows it on the PFD or on the MFD.
500.
I guess it's the ND. That's awesome. I didn't know it did that.
400.
Who's that right in front of me? Speeve?
300.
Sync rate.
100 above.
Flight slow.
2
Flight
minimum.
slow.
Uh-oh.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
100. 90. 80.
Flight slow.
70. 60. 50.
Flight slow.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5. Reach.
Reet. Reet. No way, it was 62. That's a lie. I did get the 5 call out and kind of flared like
Congrats,
crazy.
Silver Brass 13. You got the landing rate right at 55 feet per minute.
Right at
Here's
Mike
1
13
BorkCoin for
Alpha.
your awesomeness.
Count 323
Birthday
heavy.
in 345 days, guys.
Exit right at M13 Alpha.
Contact ground 121.65.
M10 Bravo.
Ground 121.65. Couch 323
13
heavy.
Alpha? Where is that? There's no sign here. It said exit right at 13 Alpha. I'm just gonna land here. 350 long haul? Oh, did you just get here, Maddie? Oh, that's a shame. Oh no. That's Mike 8. Oh, they wanted me to vacate way earlier. You just got back? Oh. I just landed. Yeah, that's pretty messed up that we did the long haul when Maddie was not here. You had dinner? Well, that was your first mistake. What are you doing eating instead of playing Flight Sim? What are you doing, dude?
Our VA is better than VATSIM. To join, we need a retina scan, a blood sample, a urine sample. It's all so we can FID those good flight sim genes. So you can fly at your true potential. Joe today, couch captains.
Joe today, the couch captains. That is true. He's not exaggerating. We have a mail service. What the? What's happening with the plane, dude? All right, what is going on with this plane? The 777 is borked. What the? Why is that even possible? Look at it's just growing phalanges on it at a certain zoom level. How does that even happen? Dude, it doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, that looks buttery already. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for maximum butter. Ooh! Holy crap, that looks so buttery. Buttery smooth. No milk. No milk on that couch. No milk on the couch. Holy crap, that was a greaser. Alright, here comes Nico. Nico's in the 777F.
Talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does.
It's got a hang down.
Get it out of my face.
We got one hang down under the right engine. It's got 2 supplemental boosters. These are VTOL boosters. I'm learning so much about 777s thanks to Microsoft Flight Sim. The 777 has 2 extra vertical boosters above the wings. Look. And then I'm going to impress everybody with my knowledge of airplanes thanks to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh man, my mom and dad are going to be so proud when I show them my knowledge. When I draw a picture of what a 777 looks like. I'm going to base it off of this. Wow. United. Yeah. Somebody mentioned that earlier. I didn't hear about it until tonight, until someone mentioned it in chat. Oh, that freighter. It's no couch UCC, but it'll get the job done. Because of a technology problem? They probably use StreamerBot and code in a bunch of bugs like me. Oh, the screens!
Couch 323 heavy. Request taxi to assigned gate.
Couch 323 heavy. Is Foxtrot 17 taxi via Mike 5 Bravo.
1,500. 0 left. Approaching.
Gate Foxtrot 17 via Mike 8. Mike 5 Bravo. Hold short runway 12 right. Couch 323 heavy.
How good was it really? Almost took out the approach lighting system. Calculated. It was definitely not a center line, but you know, we just go for butter because of FS Hub. It's all that matters. Just running the front wheels. The nose was a little hard.
Caution. Taxiway. Caution. Taxiway.
If it's on the runway, it's fine. I agree. Yeah, the nose is a little rough.
Approaching 30 left.
Ooh. What's happening back there? Even just past the runway counts? Heck yeah. Good to know, actually. You're contacting Dubai Approach. And make sure you contact them. Excellent. Alright, well, I mean, the FPS in this plane's still horrible, of course, but... Oh, Deadly's coming in. Hey, you guys are landing on the correct runways. I see how it is. Like, following instructions and stuff.
Cross runway 12 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Mike 11, Mike 5 Bravo. Hold short runway 12 right, couch 323 heavy.
The heck was that? I don't know what that sound was. Alright, Dudley's coming in. 777. 777-200. You wonder how the FPS on the A380 is on a higher end system? It's similar to the 350. They're both performance hogs. $360-degree balcony? What do you mean you're not close to the runway? Oh yeah, he's got the couch livery on. That's what it's all about. Oh, he's going for the butter. Oh my god. Oh, I think he's already down. Oh no, he wasn't! Woo! More butter. Yeah, I need to do one more flight. I don't know what, maybe the 777? Or maybe the Phoenix. CPDLC with the Phoenix. I mean, it's not full CPDLC, it's just the departure, but... pre-departure clearance, but it's still cool. 777L. I do have the LR. I'm not going to do a long haul, though. Oh, you just started the long haul? Man, it took forever even on 8X. They're just not, I don't know, they're not fun. Especially not in the A350, they're not fun. You're almost there. I see Rex coming in White Rice. Rex is in the 330. White Rice in the 380. Wait, he's in the 380 couch EOE? Wait, what's the EOE? What the? Couch A6 EOE? Oh, they're like 40 miles out and 20 miles out. You're liking the beta build? It's definitely better than the last builds. It is improved. Why can't you see us? I see you. Do you have air traffic off? Do you have the nameplates on? The 380 couch skin liveries, yeah, the Orca one is incredible. And then there's that funny, like, Vacaciones one or whatever. With, like, the beach. Air traffic. It's in the global settings.
Runway awareness. Okay.
Go into global rendering quality and scroll down. If you have air traffic on set to off, then you won't see anybody. So it needs to at least be low. Oh, I had the refresh rate turned down even to medium. Alright, we need to figure out where we're going next. Let's see here. Well, we did 2 of the dailies, right? We can't do the first one because I mean, it's only 50 miles anyway. I think we should just do maybe we can find a single flight. And we could just do something like Big Apple, just fly into JFK. Oh, LaGuardia. Yeah, we could just do something like this. Get the Big Apple achievement, fly into LaGuardia, 150 miles minimum. And we could do it at night. Oh yeah, or we could do Europe Volume. Oh no, we finished Europe Volume 2. Europe Volume 2 is done. I did not finish Europe Volume 1 because I didn't get the 200 feet per minute on the first one. But we finished number 2. Who turned it off? Probably you? Or a gremlin? One or the other? So we did Euro 2. Is there a Euro 3? Oh yeah, there's a Euro Cities Volume 3. Yeah, there is Europe Volume 3. Rotterdam is first. EHRD, more than 250 miles. We could do that first. Land at EHRD. Let's go to next. Simflight.com. Route discovery. Find an origin. For Rotterdam as our destination. We'll choose the 777. Probably fly the 200. Probably fly the... I think I'm going to fly the 200F. 200F. 45 minutes to an hour and a half. No local airports. Beluga. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Is it an any builds plane? Do I fly it just like all the other Airbuses? Okay, so let's see what our departure could be. We have to do 250 nautical miles. That's 402 kilometers. Regional, international, 400 kilometers. 417. You can go from France. Zurich. Prague. I think we do France, right? can do this one. LFSB. Beluga. I think we want to see something, because we're in Sim Update 3. I think we want to see something other people are going to fly more often, like PMDG or Phoenix. Should we do the PMDG or the Phoenix? Do the freighter or do the 321 maybe, or the 320? We did the any build, so now I want to do one of the other ones, either Phoenix or PMDG. Is it a big enough airport? It should be, because I told it what type of plane we're flying. Phoenix, 777. $321. Okay, most people want the 321 for now. We can always try the other one later. All right, 321, single class. We're gonna do this, Sharklets 2 class. Hopefully I have a livery for it. No livery. I can't do one with the default livery. No offense to Phoenix, but... Alright, I'm gonna do wingtip fences then. Oh wait, we have this one, 321 IAE SL. There we go, JetBlue. 2 class and single class. Single class, we got the balloons, JetBlue. 2 class, I think I've only installed the JetBlues. JetBlue Prism. Mint leaves? Sure. Alright, LFSB. And let's see. How come there are different ones? Because Phoenix has them listed as separate planes, all the variants, instead of using the variants feature. It's kind of annoying. Noah, thank you for the bird. Alright, we got a 12,000 foot runway at the departure, 7,000 foot runway at the arrival. Hopefully plenty of space. Plenty of runway length. Simbrief dispatch, we're going to LFSB. Lots of small ramps. We got a couple of small gates. I'll just take the very last parking as usual. Parking 100. Oh, we're in Sim Update. Wait, we can spawn on top of each other. It doesn't matter. I'll still take the large gate. It doesn't matter because you can hide people that are right on top of you now. All right, live off all players. Start flight. And we're going to be JetBlue 323. We'll get this going. A321. The 200 with the Sharklets. We'll pick the Phoenix, Sharklets, IAE Sharklets, I think. IAE SL. There we go. All right, generate flight. Phoenix app is starting. Okay, I think that's good. All right, let's get it open, and here's Simbrief dispatch
Runway
view.
Awareness. Inop.
In-op, really? Okay, so for this achievement, okay, yeah, it's just the distance that matters. All right, so let me bookmark this since we're doing Euro 2. Or Euro Cities 3. Okay, Rotterdam. We got 36,000 feet, 151 passengers. Cost index is 40. EHRD. That's our arrival. All right, Axon power on, pumps, batteries, pumps, nav, crew supply, nav, emergency exit lights armed. Okay, we're going to get rid of both of these and we're going to use the EFB app. We're going to bring up the performance because we looked at it in the other one. This is a smaller airport though. I mean, I don't even know if it's worth looking at. The performance is going to be better because we're not at Heathrow. And it's not the 350, but... Ooh. Oof. Performance is not better. Oh, what is happening? Holy crap. Dude. This is a strange turn of events. What the... No, I didn't restart the sim. I think I need to restart it. Classic 350 win. No, it's not. We're going to restart the sim. We're going to restart the sim just so JT has to walk that comment back. That probably is what messed it up. I don't know. We'll find out. That would be really bad if it wasn't. Isn't that one of the big things about Sim Update 3 as well? That people are like, you have to restart the sim after like every single flight? Yeah, the sim rate, I don't know. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. We brutalized it. It was not good. 8x sim rate for a 3,000 mile flight in the A350. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, restarting it. JT, how's the new chair? I'm surprised we don't have a picture of the new chair yet. Or do we? Great time for a dungeon. Oh, is tomorrow the open beta? Oh, yeah, it is. Early access 7 to 8. Oh, did all my friends buy early access? Yeah, Battlefield. 1 a.m. Pacific. Oh, tonight? Does it? Oh, damn. Wait, that's 3 hours from now? So wait, I got the early... Wait, is the code that we got from watching on Twitch the early access code, or is that another time? My friends want to get the crew back together from like 48 years ago when we used to play Black Ops -6 back in 1814 when the original... Well, it wasn't the original. The original was Black Ops and Modern Warfare 1, but we were playing Black Ops -6 back in the day, way before Black Ops even came out. Did I see the chair? No. Do I want to see the chair? Let me check. Let me see what we got here. This better be the best chair I've ever seen in my life. Actually, if it's better than the... Okay, this looks... It's messy. Yeah, but it's your room. We know it's messy. It is kind of messy around there, dude. I like that the other chair is in the background. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is this a part to put your feet up? What is this? What is this part? Do your feet go on that? Your feet go on... It looks like a massage chair. It's a food tray. It's a footrest. That's where the pug sits. It looks like a massage chair. It looks like it's gonna... It looks like it's gonna, like, kidnap you or something, like the way these... Is it a barber chair? You stole it from the dentist? Oh my god. Hey, listen, man. I think I speak for all of us when I say, wow. And also, I think I speak for all of us when I say, we're glad you're not sitting on that folding chair anymore. Okay, IAE SL. Let's load in again. LFSB. Here. He's gonna get his leg stuck in the hole between the footrest and the chair. I think most people will get their foot stuck. You already did. Nice. Alright, we got a little dungeon duel happening here. Speev is getting wrecked. You love to see it. Uh-oh. Oh, he just got a crit. Oh, God. It's always like one hit. Come on. Come on, Bucket. You got it. Yes. Ooh! Oh, my God. He won with 4 HP. Why does runway awareness not work on the Phoenix? That's kind of weird, right? Alright. Let's see our FPS now. Okay. Limited by main thread. Hold on. Do I have it set to 60? No, it's not. It's at 120 max frame rate. And the settings are the same. Wait, I thought I turned these... Oh, no, I did turn these back to ultra. That's right. I don't know, man. Okay, it's getting better. Or not. I mean, it's better than 30. Like twice as good. Yeah, restarting helped a lot. I mean, on the ground with the 350, I was at 20 to... Was I at 30? 30 something? So it's literally twice as fast. Alright, we'll see it. We'll see how it feels in the flight and all that. Alright, let's get this started up again. Yeah, it's good thing I restarted. Definitely. Batteries on. Crew oxygen supply. Pumps. Extinguish all the white lights. Extinguish that one. Seatbelts on. Auto. Nav 1. Shift 6. Let's go down here. 1, 2, let's turn those on. Lamb, there we go. Okay. Shift 4, let's get rid of this. Shift 2, 3. Shift 3. Let's get rid of this. And we're gonna just use the EFB in here. Alright, there we go. Phoenix, tap to import from SimBrief. Okay, done.
SBV Ida sent this TTS.
Load aircraft fast.
Sue! That new chair.
Sue?
It's from the nearby dental office. I actually walked in and yanked the chair out from under the receptionist. Her salad went flying into the air. I might have caught a few pieces of lettuce in my mouth. Kinda tasty. Anyways, I ran out with the chair. The dentist was chasing me down with a toothbrush, angrily shaking it in my direction. I'd say that's a dub.
All of your items must be placed.
That's a dub. That's a great TTS. Well done, well done. Stole it from the dentist.
To help us ensure
that was actually pretty good.
kindly ask that you keep
That's pretty good. It sounds just like JT.
all remaining customers to board. As we are currently
All right, we're loading. 22 out of 151 are loaded.
seatbelt remains unfastened until the seatbelt sign is turned on.
All right, let's go down here. Let's do our CPDLC thing.
Thank you.
We need to go back to McDo menu, ATSU, and then AOC in the top right, flight init in the top left. Ooh, that music. All right, SimBrief dispatch. And then here we're going to do a init data request. Oonts, oonts, oonts. Birds back. 36,000 feet, cost index 40. All right. Okay, AOC menu. We're going to go to init and request. We need to put in JetBlue 323. JBU 323 and flight number. The rest is inserted automatically. 40 here and 36,000 feet 360 here. Then we'll go to wind request. Twitch integration to fail streamer planes with bits. I would do something like that if it was easy to do through an app, but I don't really feel like... Yeah, I don't have an app that does that, so... At one point I tried to make it just hit hotkeys to like shut off engines and stuff, but I kind of want the minor failures anyway. I mean, in this plane we had it just work through, when I was doing it, it was the dice roll. We had the 1d12 dice roll, and that's how many I had to do. There's like wheel spin ones you can do. You know, I mean, we made it work before in this plane because we just hit the random button a certain number of times. Move. Excuse me. Thank you. McDo, Atsu. ATC menu. Nope, that's not it. ATC com. Return. AOC. ATC request. Here we go. Pre-departure clearance. Gate number. Who cares? We're going to say we're at gate 1. ATIS Alpha. LFSB. For the station. LFSB right here. Oh my god.
I want my board.
Send. Get out of the way.
You want a bird? I want my board. I can get you a bird. I can get you 10 birds. I want my board.
My board. I want my board. Oh, I want my board. Mac. Thank you for the biddies. Maddie. Thank you for the biddies. Mac. Thank you for the other biddies. Use biddies for a dungeon? You don't have to do that. You can just use crabs. But thank you. Alright, gate number. So that was sent off. Let's go to init and page 2 and see if this is boarded yet. It's not quite boarded, but we just need 0 fuel weight anyway. Okay, so we'll just go over here and copy that in. So McDo menu, or sorry, ATC com. Back to the home screen, AOC, received messages. Oh, we got the pre-departure clearance, I guess. Load sheet, 0 fuel weight, 140. That's kind of in the way. 140, is that the point? 140.9 for 0 fuel weight. And CG is on page 2. 140.9. CG 26326.3 right there. Block fuel 14.1. Alright, I'll get it in a second. Chill. Alright, 14.1. Now we can go to perf. Or actually, we can go to flight plan. Alright, cleared runway 15. Here's the pre-departure clearance. Cleared runway 15. We'll hit Wilco. And then send. Does that remove the... Oh, that just keeps going, huh?
Any remaining ground crew, please leave the aircraft.
Is it going to stop making the sound? So it's just going to keep making that sound until we go up here. So if you're flying the Phoenix with the new Beyond ATC CPDLC feature and it won't stop making the telephone sounds, You need to hit the ATC message button right here to silence it. There we go. Now we can go back to the PDC. So cleared runway 15. We'll choose our departure airport, departure 15. The Torp 7 Tango. Scroll down, Torp 7 Tango. Squawk 1000. All right, 7 Tango is good. We'll hit insert. And then down here, squawk 7000. Cleared out, 7000 and auto. Done. All right. Oh, they finally stopped playing the boarding music. So we're probably done boarding, right? Phoenix EFB.
Spider sent this DTS.
We're done boarding.
I got home, right? I walked inside with my fancy new chair after running with it for a mile home. I got a lot of weird looks from people driving by. Someone even threw $10 at me and said that I deserve it more than him.
Wow.
I think they believe I'm homeless. Anyways, my mom saw the chair and pointed out butt imprint on it. I kindly stated that it was well broken in. I sat down and experienced what comfort is for the first time. A nice piece of...
Comfort is for the first time. A nice piece of worn down foam on top of solid wood. Alright, are they going to leave me alone? Chill. Just leave us alone for a second. Alright, we'll click it again. Alright, we'll sync the final load sheet we calculated and sent to the McDo. It's a flex takeoff, 54 on the temperature, flaps 2, 159 rotate, and V2. Okay, let's get the APU started. APU master switch. APU start. Okay, and then let's go flight plan. We want to make sure we have the destination right. So arrival, runway 24. We'll just pick Zulu. The Hella 4R, Hella 4 Romeo. No transitions available, I guess. Is there a Bub Via? No. There's Dofmu or Mesos. Let's just pick Dofmu for fun. Alright, that's all done. Performance is here. Oh yeah, flight plan insert. There we go. Performance is done. Flaps 2. Okay, over here we're going to put it on flight plan. Okay, and so we got the... we got to do the departure, so let's go down here. Let's double check departure. Was it the Torp 7 Tango? Yeah, Torp 7 Tango. So let's hit import route just to sync the flight plan. Over here with the charts, there's the tempo. All right, Torp 7 Tango will be in here, but we need to find the white sheet, so we need to go back. Departure airport info, sheets, or sorry, charts, sheets, scroll down. Oh no, tempo's right there. SIDS runway 15, maybe it's in here. Let's just see if the Torp, whatever, the Torp 7 Tango is in here. So that's a 7 Sierra. It's not in here. Okay, so we just have to go off of what we see in here. Transition altitude 7,000. Torp 7 Tango's over here. There's no restrictions on the way out except for 19,000 or above. Max 205 knots. Alright, we'll just put in 7,000 for transition altitude. Alright, back to the Phoenix app. Phoenix. We'll get APU bleed on. We'll go to ground services. We will turn beacon on. Okay, APU bleed and beacon on. Chocks and code and GPU are gone. Great. Excellent. Overlay is stuck. Oh. How'd that happen? Wait. When did that come up? From the TTS? Speed bump on the taxiway? That came up after the TTS, right? Did that come up with the TTS? That was a Bork TTS, right?
Bucket Gangers sent this DTS.
So long as I'm Commander-in-Chief, we will sustain the strongest military the world has ever known. When you take off the uniform, we will serve you as well as you served us, because no one who fights for this country should have to fight for a job, or a roof over their head, or the care that they need when they come home.
I don't know why that's coming down for the Bork TTS. It doesn't make any sense. Interesting, interesting. Anyway, I don't know what happened. I'll have to look at it later. All right, I think we're good, right? Let's get a push and start. Frequency does not exist, and they told us to go to ground next, so we'll do that. Over to ground, 121.605, request push and start. And I think we're pretty much done over here.
100. Request pushback and engine start.
Let's get the ground chart. God, we still don't see ourselves in the ground chart. That's going to be such a good improvement if we can see ourselves on the ground chart. Alright, push and start approved, face northwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest. JetBlue 323.
JetBlue 323.
Golf Lima. Request taxi to the active.
Alright, seatbelt sign, beacon, good. Alright, northwest. Northwest. Nose right.
Runway 15 taxi via Bravo. Top Swiss 58 Golf Lima.
Parking brake off.
Check.
Alright, nose right. Ignition. Action.
Top Swiss 19 X-ray Delta. Contact basal tower 118.3.
Over to tower 118.3. Top Swiss 19 X-ray Delta.
Alright, parking brake on.
Attention to illuminated signs.
That's close enough, I guess. That's good.
Including the following safety procedures.
2-engine Andes? What? You only see Killer Ren? We're on Sim Update 3 tonight. Trying the beta. The beta is feeling pretty good. My perception's definitely much different when I don't look at the FPS. I mean, that doesn't mean we shouldn't look at the FPS, you know? Like, I want to know that it's 30% worse, but... I mean, without the FPS, it still feels fine.
Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board.
Emergency exit lighting will guide you to an exit in an emergency.
Released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe.
Oh, that rumble, dude.
Hold the mask in place.
Dude, that rumble, dude.
Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch.
Oh my god, the bass.
Over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together. Pull the strap to adjust. Do not
Dude, that sounds so good. How's the weather? Dude, it was really hot today. It was like 90. It was hot.
98 you sent this DTS.
As President of the United States of America, I am signing the executive order that for Kip on the ground's next flight in an aircraft made by Fenix Simulations in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, he must allow his viewers to enable a 1D12 amount.
Yeah? 1D12 amount what? Alright, well that's too bad we didn't hear the end of that message. That's too bad. You'd think after like 17 years of hanging out here on the stream, you'd know that there's a character limit, you know? Go on, yes. Yeah, you can't put in like a gigantic paragraph. It'll always get cut off, you know? Man, what an inconvenient time for it to stop talking. I was really curious. I was going to do whatever he said, but I think the next thing he says I'm not going to do. Whatever that might be. Alright, let's get flaps 2 set. Ignition off. We need spoilers. Flight controls. Perf. Up 0.4. Up 0.4, done right there. Flaps 2, that's happening. Auto brake max. We'll get the APU turned off. We'll get the taxi light on. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi. Couch 323, slightly longer than normal, boy, ready to taxi.
JetBlue 323, runway 15 taxi via Quebec 2, Quebec, Lima. Hold short, runway 07.
Quebec
Right.
2.
Taxi to runway
Oh, we're over here.
15 via
Quebec, Lima,
2,
hold short
Quebec,
17.
Lima. Hold short, runway 07. JetBlue 323.
Oh man, we're gonna go all the way down here. Holy crap. Oh.
Topswiss 58 Golf Lima. Contact Basal Tower 118
All right.
decimal tree.
Contact Tower 118 decimal tree.
Parking brake off. Let's get out of here.
Bye bye.
Ground spoilers arm. Takeoff config check. All green except for the cabin. We'll see when they're ready. Yeah, this flight's number 1 in Euro Cities Volume 3. We're going to Rotterdam. Rotterdam. Oh, there's a bump. Oh! Dude, that's what the ground should look like under the grass. That's what would happen. Like, maybe not that drastic, but it should look more like that. Ready to cross runway 7. Oh yeah, it's couch 323, by the way. Oh, sorry, Sean. I must have missed your message. What did Sean say?
JetBlue 323. Cross runway 07 at Lima.
Wait, I don't see a message from Sean.
Lima, Bravo.
We do get a lot. There's a lot more messages on Twitch. I might have missed it. Sorry.
Cross runway 07
Oh, hey,
at
Sam.
Lima. Continue taxi via
Yeah, I don't see
Quebec,
Sean's
Lima,
message.
Bravo. JetBlue 323.
Don't know why. Sorry, Sean. You have a big day and nothing tomorrow. Oh, nice, dude. What? There's another soundbite? I kind of want the minor. No, no. What? What was that from? No, dude. Oh my god. I think he needs a 12-hour ban, so I'll go to sleep. Worth a shot? Oh god. You could not do it.
Matty 8, you sent this TTS.
Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. Anyways, I am signing the executive order that for Kip's next flight in the AVRI 121, he must allow his viewers to enable a 1D12 amount random failures for the exchange of 10,000 Twitch Crat channel points and slash your 150 Twitch bits.
Twitch bits? That's a lot of Twitch bits for that. It's maybe might be too much. Seats for takeoff. Oh, they're ready to go. Okay, this song is way too Halloween sounding. Let's get rid of it. Okay, they're ready to go.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
I guess they told us we could cross the runway. It's showing a cross. I'm too lazy to turn on the 10 to disable both engines. Yeah, no. No way. I mean, we did do ones where... Okay. Do we need to do Failure Fridays? Is that what we're trying to get here is Failure Fridays? Get a theme every Friday? It is so stressful. I think the last time we did it, we had 74 failures inserted in the Phoenix. It was ridiculous. Oh, you guys are going into Stupid Bird's lair. Stupid Bird's lair is the dungeon. Good luck. You'll see that there's Bork coins at the entrance, but you can't take them. Great content. That's what I'm here for. Okay, enter the bird's lair. There you go. That's Stupid Bird's lair. There's Bork coins in the front. Don't take them. This is a long taxiway. We're speeding here.
Maddie 8, you sent this TTS.
Please, Kip, do it. I'm being threatened by him. Please listen to him.
What? Listen to who? Maddie? 1 failure flight on Fridays. Yeah, that's true. Oh, what's up, Tones? Oh yeah, I saw you on Canada's stream, on Cap's stream earlier. Sorry, you said hi. I started typing hi, but I got back to work and then I forgot about it. Sorry, man. Friday failures. 1 Friday failure flight. The FFF in the chat for Friday flight failures. Finally, it's Friday. Flight failures. F in the chat. F in the chat. Then it isn't all night. Yeah. This airport, I don't know. We're somewhere in France. I just picked a random airport. What airport is this? What tool for failures? It's just in the plane. So like, in this plane, you can go to the McDo menu under maintenance. Or sorry, McDo config, random failures. Oh, I have them off. But you can just trigger a random failure like this, and it inserts it. Let's see. Fuel left tank pump 2, low pressure. Rip, we lost a fuel tank. Turn it off. On with the flight. Alright, low pressure, clear it. Yep, we got it.
Maddie 8, you sent this DTS.
Help Trump is saying that if you don't, so some random failures this flight, he's going to steal my chair and shave my hair.
JetBlue 323.
Chair and hair rhymes. He's gonna steal your chair, so you're gonna have to sit on the. You have to sit on the folding chair again. It might be good for your character, you know. All right, let's get rid of the music. That sounds like a video game soundtrack, and this is definitely not a video game. Tower Couch 323, ready to go, runway 15. All right, there, parking brakes off.
Wind 200 at tree, runway 15, cleared for takeoff.
15, clear for takeoff. Takeoff, strobes on.
Thank you, Matt IAE, for your generous contribution. Kit's face reveal might not be as exciting as my tan suit moment, but who knows what surprises await.
Man, Maddie really wants some failures tonight. Thank you for the biddies, Maddie. Dude, you don't have to send biddies. Thank you for the biddies. What about the tan suit? What the heck? Maddie just wants to see me not get the FS Hub achievement. Alright, Flex 54. Wait, somebody do the telemetry command. Are we at rotation speed yet? Somebody type telemetry. Okay, I think we might be there. Oh, 152? Oh yeah, we're beyond it. Gear up. Thank you, thank you. What is going on with the shadow on this plane? I forgot to squawk?
Squawk 1000, JetBlue 323.
I can wait. We're gonna watch this nice turn here. It is on auto. 1000. They gave me 7,000.
JetBlue 323, contact basal departure 119.355.
All right, thrust climb, flaps up, lever
Contact basal
asymmetric.
departure 119.355. JetBlue 323. Basal departure. JetBlue 323. 3,000.
First 5 legs for bird trek are up. Oh man, here we go. We gotta restart the bird trek from the beginning. You don't like them because you want to see me fail, you just find it interesting. Yeah, that's what someone that likes the failures would say.
JetBlue 323.
What just happened? Oh god. No! Hydraulic B electric pump overheat, blue electric pump off. Blue. Off. Rip, blue. Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. Okay, okay. Alright, blue's off, PTU. We could get the rat out. Not yet. No, we're not doing it. Climb to flight level 180. You love the 200? Dude, it's so good. Every PMDG plane is incredible, man. And yeah, the 200 is just the right choice, I think, because unless you have an opinion on which one you want, I'd get the 200 because passengers, 3 engine variants, it's great. Beta performance is better than the other Sim Update 3 builds, so it is improved compared to the other builds. Ultras can still wreck your frames compared to Sim Update 2. I think we just have to probably get used to lower terrain level of detail settings right now in Sim Update 3. But it is better. It's not at Sim Update 2 standards, but it's better than it was, especially if you're not at Ultra. Gen 2 off then on. Does the off then on ever work? I don't think it ever works. If unsuccessful, Gen 2 off. Rip, Gen 2 off. We'll just fly with the APU the whole time, I guess. Alright, APU starting. Okay, Gen 2 and fuel left pump 2. We had that already, and that's faulted. Okay, we'll clear those. APU gen's coming on. AC1, Gen 2 is dead. Hopefully the APU can start. It's at 0%. Starter is on. Is it unable to start? Or at 10,000 feet? Alright, QNH standard. Standard. Down here. Where's the dice roll? Give V1 a run for his money? Yeah, right. Dude actually knows what he's doing. Lever ASIM. Though we did do like 70 something failures in one flight one time. It was funny. If I put the dice roll and stuff back in, it's going to have a long cooldown, like an hour plus. Hour plus cooldown on the dice roll. It is in here. It's still here. Activate. It's at 15,000 bits. And a 1 hour cooldown. Yeah, it was 15,000 crabs. Sorry, I'm checking the biddies part for it. Yeah. Surprise, surprise.
Center on 128.3, JetBlue 323.
Is that an 8? Okay, it shows the same this time. I don't have to look over at the other thing because it's right on my monitor. Really?
Through flight level 164 for flight level 180 direct Torba.
Wait. 150? Oh my god, I just raised it. I just raised it to 500. Oh my god, he got in before I changed it. You guys suck. 1. 2. It's over. It's over. It's over. I'm gonna need another drink. Is this 3? That's 3, right? Four. 5. 6. 7. 8. Yeah, okay, roll it again. Where is it? Oh, it's on cooldown. Yeah, it's on cooldown. It can't be used for 15 minutes. Lol. Nice try. Okay, Gen 2 off. We've got another faulted pump. We'll turn that off. APU is dead? APU emergency shutdown. Oh my god. Okay, APU is dead as well. What else do we got? All the screens are still working. That's good. Yeah, pumps, electric fault, APU emergency shutdown, EIS, DMC. What is this? Something computer. What's the DMC? Digital. No, it's not digital. It's something computer. I forget. I gotta look it up.
Contact Paris Control 118.05, top Swiss 95 Foxtrot Zulu. Bye-bye.
DMC. Display management computer, that's right. The electronic information instrument system, digital information, digital management computer fault. That's fine, we're good. Easy. What a waste. Alright, so approach procedure, hydraulic low pressure. If blue overheat pump is out, turn the electric pump to auto. Landing distance procedure needs to be applied when we do the landing rate calculation. Okay. 500's crazy? Yeah, it's to deter people from doing it because I don't want it to be done. That's why there's an hour cooldown on the crabs. That's why.
Top Swiss 38 Foxtrot Quebec. Reams control identified.
Reams control Alpine 52 Quebec Tango.
And it's not high so you'll pay it, it's high so you won't pay it. And instead it'll be limited to once per hour with crabs.
Alpine 52 Quebec Tango, wind control identified.
The cooldown? Yeah, it's showing it on cooldown. In the queue for Tangia redemptions. It is real. Oh, I'm only at 18,000. Okay. Probably should climb up to 36. What does that sound? Climb to 36,000. Monitor setup? I have 3 monitors. The 4K monitors in front of me, and then I have 2 like really cheap monitors on the left and the right side of it. How do I see all this at once? It's like looking in a rearview mirror. You know, I'm just constantly looking to the chat, to the left. Just constantly looking. Looking back, looking at the screen. Looking back, over and over. The bump sound of the Phoenix. I think it's... What? What the hell was that? What was that? Wait, what was that? What was that? It's angry? I don't know what that was. What? What the hell? Phoenix, I think we got a problem. Is that a bug? I don't know what that is. What do I use the other 2 for while streaming? Oh, I just use them for streaming. So the left monitor is actually on the streaming PC. So I see OBS, so I can see the streaming software, alerts from Streamlabs, alerts from Tangia, and then a chat. That's the Streambot combined chat, so I can see YouTube and Twitch in one feed. And then the right monitor is just right over here. It's what I have right off screen, just with other stuff like Next Flight Sim, just the stuff you guys see me pull up. This is my route set in FS Hub for that powers this up here. I have Brave open for Epidemic Sounds. And then I have Beyond ATC. So anything that I pull onto screen, sometimes I pull it over there when I'm not using it. But yeah, I don't have any charts up. I don't have... I could just take a picture. Is there anything I need to blurt out here? Let me see if there's anything that I can't show in the picture. Hold on. Freeform. Probably crop my knee out of it. Can't have a knee reveal. Okay, let me send it to myself real quick. Hold on. I don't think there's anything I can't show. I don't know. I'm always weird about posting photos. Photos. I guess I'll send it. Can I send it to myself? I'll just email it to myself. Pretty dark. It looks darker in here than it actually is. Okay, here's my POV. Yeah, it's pretty dark, so you can mainly see the monitors, but yeah, I mean, I just have, this is the left monitor with OBS up. This is the Streamlabs alerts and Tangi alerts. There's the combined chat. There's the sim in front of me. This is the interface. That's the Rodecaster. Stream Deck, keyboard. The second little keyboard's for the streaming PC, which is like right over here. You can't see it. It's too dark. The little streaming PC is on this monitor only, so that little light over here is the streaming PC. And my tower's underneath it. There's like a stand I have. And then the mic, which is, I just pushed away from my mouth a little bit. This is the gaming mouse. This is the stream PC mouse. This is my tablet to watch my own stream to make sure that everything isn't lagging when people say it is. Music, and then Beyond ATC, and the web browser over there, and then the route I just pulled on. But yeah, it's just, yeah, that's it. Pretty simple. That's where the dog lays down. I got like a little side table I need to move. Do I confuse mice? No, not really. I keep the streaming PC mouse really far from my hand, so I have to like move my hand really far over to grab it. And the little micro keyboard's like right in front of me, so this one, like, it's obviously really tiny. Like, this one's way easier. So I keep the ones I use right here in front of me. This and this are right in front of me, and usually the streaming ones I have to like pull my arms close to use this and reach far to use that, so I just keep it far. And then that's just the wireless receiver for this mouse. That's the Rodecaster, which sends its audio over to the streaming PC that's over here. And then it gets the audio into OBS, and this just with the capture card just mirrors my monitor. But yeah, it works. It's not a crazy setup. I could probably get by with 2 monitors. I used to use just one ultra wide for a long time, and I would play Flight Sim mirrored, or Flight Sim would be windowed in 1440p in the middle of the ultra wide monitor, and then I just put peeking out from the sides of Flight Sim's window would be like chat and stuff on the sides, and I would just alt tab between everything all the time. I mean, it's definitely easier when you have more monitors, but you're also pushing more pixels through your graphics card, so. How do streaming PCs get all this stuff? A capture card. So the same way people can stream like an Xbox, a PlayStation, or a Switch, or their phone or whatever. Well, I don't know how the phone works, but a capture card. So I have an AverMedia USB capture card. If you have a full tower streaming PC, then you can get a PCI capture card instead of a USB one. But it's a USB one. It just basically, there's a couple ways to do it. The most simple way is the way I'm doing it, which is the gaming PC. My main PC's monitor port, HDMI. I'm using HDMI, not DisplayPort, because of the capture card. HDMI goes into the capture card, and then it goes out of the capture card to my monitor. So it's a pass-through. So I still get a good frame rate on my monitor up to like 240 hertz with this capture card. I'm just using the AverMedia one, but there's an Elgato one. If you go to like AverMedia or Elgato, there's just capture cards. There's USB ones. There's PCI ones. If you have a full tower setup, I just use a USB one because I used to use my laptop for it, but now I'm using like a little mini PC. But just like one of these, I'm using this one, the Ultra, whatever. This guy, so it can do 144 hertz pass through. So that's how my monitor works. Capture through the USB. The USB part plugs into the streaming PC, and then you just add a video source. Like instead of a webcam, it's the capture card. And then the audio is a little trickier. You can pass the audio over HDMI. How I'm doing it though is through my. I'm just doing it through the. I'm doing it through the audio interface just because it happens to have the ability. This thing has 2 USB plugs. One goes to my gaming PC, so all the sounds go into it, and then it also takes another USB and mirrors that out to the other PC, to the streaming PC. But you can just do it through HDMI, like a listen mode for HDMI, and it works. There's some latency though, so you actually have to add a delay, so it matches the audio up with the video a little bit better. There's always some kind of a delay, but... yeah, it's a setup. I mean, you don't even have to do a streaming PC. Like I've done that over time. I didn't used to do that for a long time. One time I decided to try it with my Mac, like an older MacBook Pro that I have. So I did it with a USB card. But you don't if you're not multi-streaming and you're not doing like the Twitch 4K thing, like you don't really need the power. You can just run OBS in your gaming PC. All the modern video cards have a chip that's just for encoding video, so. Oh god, already? 3. Is that a 6 or a 9? Is it a 6 or a 9? It's a 6, right? Is that a 6? Come on, dude. That's not a 9. That's the 9? Green is 6. It's the 6. It looked like a 6. I can't believe they didn't put a line under it. Have they never written a 6 or a 9 before? You gotta put a line under it so people know, man. It's a 6 then. That's 1.
59.
2. 3. Why are we doing this on a sim update? That's 3, right? I need 3 more. 2 more. Oh,
Come
no.
On. Stop whining.
Wait, is that it? Or is there one more?
Discipline.
No, there's one more. Alright, we got all our screens. What now? Easy. ELAC off, then on. ELAC off. Fuel consumption increased. FMS prediction unreliable. ELAC is... I forget all these things. I gotta look up ELAC again. ELAC meaning elevator and aileron computer. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, nice. Okay, we lost spoiler 3. Right, that's why it's showing this. And blue hydraulics are dead, so we've lost some elevator control. Well, it's redundant, right? So we still have green and yellow. Okay, blue is like the worst one to lose, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Maybe it's the best one to lose. Because there's green redundancy here, yellow redundancy here. Alright, ELAC 1 off, then on. ELAC 1 off. Come on, Falco. Yes! Fuel left tank, pump 1 and 2 low pressure. If no fuel leak, crossfeed on, engine mode selection to ignition. Okay, crossfeed on. Oh god, yeah, we're doing gravity feed again. Both of those are off and we need ignition to start. Or we need ignition / start on. Left tank feed, gravity only. Right tank feed, gravity only. When right tank fuel required, gravity only. This happens every time with the fuel pumps. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to do. Left tank feed, gravity only. I can't choose that, right? That's just advisory? Where's their left tank feed? Econ flow, pack, hot air, cabin, Gen 1. I mean, all the fuel flow is right here. There's nothing where I can choose. These are all still faulted. Really? All 4 pumps are dead?
Turn right, heading 355, climb to flight level 430.
Turn right, heading 355.
Yeah, left pump 1 and 2.
430, Alpha Bravo Golf 241.
Alright, goodbye fuel pumps. Gravity feed only, and then I guess we can clear that. FWS, FWC2, FWC. Flight warning computer 2 fault. So we might get bad. Whatever. This thing will run forever. I don't even care. We're fine. Oh my god. That's got to be a bug. Alright, crossfeed is open. Is our fuel flow good?
Descend to flight level 170, Luxair 691 mic.
Oil, low vibration, fuel used.
Luxair 361 Golf, contact Zurich radar 126.225.
Yeah, wait, fuel flow 1 + 2, 86 pounds per minute? Wait, that seems low, doesn't it? Oh, here's fuel flow. Oh, okay, 2520 per hour. Okay, that's per minute. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Alright, what's our TOD? 98 miles. Alright, let's check the weather.
Center on 126.225, Luxair 691 mic. Have a good morning.
Get the stars. Let's tune in the ATIS. ATIS is on 28,565.
I'm in danger.
28,565. We're good. 565. It's an Airbus. We're fine. 1016. Someone said they found on the map. Oh. Oh yeah, the FS hub. You probably can like look it up and figure out what airport it's actually supposed to be and just go to whatever that is on the map. It's probably like an outdated airport code or something.
Contact Brussels Control 125.0.
Look at the mask of my book.
Brussels Control, JetBlue 3.
Got that mask, good my boy. Yeah, they did, didn't they? Look what they did. Hold on, we gotta replay that again.
Look at the mask of my book.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. Alright, can we hear that now? 190 at 7, gust 27? Oh, I missed the temperature. We're too far out. Runway 22? Oh, it must have been 24. Okay, it must have been runway 24. Alright, 1.8, and it's gusting 1.7. Okay. 190 at 7, gusting 1.7. What's the rule again for what's the rule again for gust? Do you add the full gust factor if it's above 5? Do we do 190 at 17, or is that when it's above 10? I forget the rule. There's a rule depending on if it's like above a certain amount, right? You just do the full gust factor, but if it's below, then you do the difference between the steady wind and the gust factor. So in this case, it would be +5 because it's 7 to 17 is a difference of 10. So we do 5, 7 plus 5. So we do 190 at 12. Would be half the gust factor. A320 rule, gust, mag winds, VLS speed, or the approach speed. Actually, I don't know that we do any. I think we put. Do we just put 190 at 7 because those are the actual winds and we just up the approach speed? All right, let's see. Gust factor. VLS is minimum speed that provides a safe margin above the stall speed for a given landing configuration. Yeah, gust factor and approach speed. Gust factor is the difference between the steady wind and the maximum gust. So for us, the gust factor is 10. To account for gust during the approach, the flight crew typically adjusts the target approach speed. Right, so we leave the correct winds in here, but we adjust it. I've been doing that wrong the whole time. We just adjust the approach speed. We leave the winds what's reported just so it's there, but it's 7 gusting 17. So we leave the steady in. VAP is defined as VLS plus approach correction. Approach correction is computed by the AFS auto flight system as 1/3 of the headwind with a range of 5 to 15 knots. It says, despite the absence of direct gust addition in the VAP calculation, pilots often employ techniques to mitigate the effects of gust during approach. The first one is to increase VAP. They may manually increase the approach speed by a portion of the gust factor, commonly half the gust factor. So that would be increasing by 5. So we would do 142 or 143 instead of 138, right? So we do 143 by adding the gust factor in, half the gust factor, we get 143. Okay, it says or maintaining energy, increasing VAP helps ensure it has sufficient energy to handle potential airspeed drops due to gust factor or wind shear. It says the VLS calculation does not explicitly include a gust factor. Pilots compensate by adjusting the VAP approach speed and carefully managing the aircraft energy during the approach. Theoretically, yes, if they have the capability. Okay. I've always been adding half the gust factor here and putting 190, like 190/12, but I guess you just add it to the app. Okay, anyway, we'll just do that. All right, what's our TOD now? Previous phase, 62 miles. All right, we're chilling for a moment. Oh, the lights are fixed on the 185? What was wrong with the lights again? It's been so long since I've flown the 185.
This is the Phoenix Airbus A321 IAE. Dual hydraulics failed. Engine out. No backup systems. Still flying. Still in control. That's not luck. That's power, precision, and performance. Built Phoenix tough. Like a Ford, but at 35,000 feet.
True. Beautiful. Rather beautiful. Oh god, that alarm. Beautiful commercial. Thank you, White Rice. Still flying. Still in control. That's not luck, that's Phoenix. Some may say that's not luck, that's Airbus.
Expect Helen 4 Romeo, runway 24.
That's us. Alright, we'll expect the Hella 4 Romeo, runway 24, couch 323. Spoilers armed. Oops. Oh, we're leaving that ignition on the whole time. Alright, TOD's in 50 miles. Sorry, I broke the seal. I'll be right back.
6357. Contact Paris Control 126.475. Bye-bye. Center on 126.475. Transavia 6357. Brussels Control, top Swiss 911. Bravo Zulu, Brussels Control, radar contact. Top Swiss 9-1 Bravo Zulu, Peter Tree Alpha, runway 18 right. Report ready for descent.
I was just wondering when the next dungeon would be.
Ready for descent. Top Swiss 9-1 Bravo Zulu. Top Swiss 9-1 Bravo Zulu. Descent to flight level 070.
Speaking of groups, group flights. Oh, yes. I got pretty lucky. Wait, it was 62? Interesting. Interesting. Wait, say the 6th? Yeah, okay. Nader got a 0. MN runner. Look at all the 777s. Nader got a 150. Okay, he turned the cheats off. He was cheating here, obviously, and then he turned the cheats off because we called him out, and then all of a sudden he's not getting 0 feet per minute. Shocking. Yeah. Okay, Shadow in the 777. Deadly in the 777. Rex in the A330. Only 2 feet difference here. Only 8 feet difference here. Beautiful, beautiful job. There were lots of butters on that approach. On that landing. Uh-oh, what'd they say to us?
Helen 4 Romeo, runway 24, call when ready, JetBlue 323.
Okay, bro. You know I'm joking, right? He has to know I'm joking. He managed 161.
Descend to 3,000 feet. JetBlue 323.
There were lots of butters on that flight. Very buttery. All right, 30 miles till TOD. You know, okay. Well, you never. I don't know, man. You'd be surprised, you know. So wait, does the battlefield thing actually, or Battlefield 6 actually starts in like a couple hours?
City 20 Romeo, descending via Peasantry Alpha, flight level 306. City 20 Romeo, Brussels Control, identified.
You had to get an invite? Oh, it's not the ones from it's not the ones from getting them, like the Twitch drop ones then, right? I got whatever the like one everybody could get was when you'd like watch on Twitch or whatever. You used to use FS Airlines, it registered -1 feet per minute once. That had to have at least been an 80. Yeah, there's always weirdness. DM it to you? Wait, all you had to do was watch Twitch the other day. Oh, I can preload the beta. Yeah, you just had to turn on. You just had to turn on the turn on Twitch during the day, right? And you just got a code. The EA app. It's nice not having the minimum VRAM. Oh yeah, I can preload it. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna play it with some friends of mine. They've been saying they were gonna play it. Battlefield 6 event. God damn, I should just call in sick tomorrow. Just play all night. Yeah, I'm not really excited about it either. I think I'll just have fun playing with my buddies for a day or two, and then I'll just probably be done with it. I don't know. But then again, kind of every time I say that, I just like, this Starship, I don't know. It's kind of cool, I guess, but it just looks weird. I don't think I'm going to fly it that much. Citation X, I don't know about this. Like, it's alright. Like, I'm not really into business jets, like flying it all the time. I'm just going to stop playing Flight Sim and just be a Battlefield 6 main. The reaction time of a sloth at this point in my life, it's not going to work out very well. Doesn't matter how many shooters you used to play. What matters is, you know, how many cells, how many brain cells you've lost since then, I guess. I'm shedding brain cells faster than JT can shed his money in his wallet on planes. Not good at the quick shooters. Oh yeah, Arma. That's why I was enjoying playing Tarkov, is because Tarkov is like more strategic and knowledge-based stuff. Like, you still gotta hit your headshots or whatever, but like, that's what I liked about it. Battlefield 2. Man, it's an hour and a half it's gonna be up. Maybe I'll be sick tomorrow. Hold on. I actually need to take vacation soon. Hurry up and experience the launch day server crash. Yep. Don't forget to give them a bad review because of launch day issues. You know, play Deep Rock? Oh, Deep Rock? Deep Rock is awesome. Did you play the Survivor one or whatever?
Someone cooked here.
What? We're ready for descent. Couch 323.
JetBlue 323, roger. Say new altitude.
Cancel.
JetBlue 323, roger. Altitude change request canceled.
Glad they added that in. Alright, 060, which one are we doing? Top, no, we're doing the Hella 4 Romeo. Helen 4 Romeo right there. Down here, 6050. Helen 4 Romeo 60 or below. Then Kako. Alright, flight level 060. Good, we're gonna catch up. Speed brakes out. Yeah, complain on launch day, leave a negative review, don't change the review, and everything's fixed. Exactly. It's the mature thing to do, don't question it. Damn, should I stay up a little late and play a little bit? I don't know. I'm not that excited about it. I'll probably have fun, especially playing with friends. I mean, these kind of games, like, you don't have to love the game. If your buddies are playing it and you hop in a game with them, like, you're gonna have fun because you're all idiots or whatever. It's gonna be fun. I'm not excited about Battlefield. I'm excited about playing with my friends. I haven't played games with them for a while. Like, the last game I was playing with these guys are like, because I've just been simming so much. Like, the last game we played together was like, I don't know. We played some rounds of Fortnite. We played some Destiny a while back.
Battlefield 6 KIP MS-24.
Yeah. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good, not gonna lie. Thanks, Speeve. You're doing the same thing tomorrow? Yeah. Oh, Destiny with the boys? Yeah, it's great. A friend of mine didn't play like Lightfall when that came out last year. And, or sorry, it was 2 years ago Lightfall came out, and then last year was the... Oh my god, what was the last expansion called? Oh my god, I already forgot. It was so good though. The last expansion was incredible. I think they're making another one, right? I don't know. I haven't been following Destiny since the end one, the 10-year conclusion. But Destiny is such a fun game to play with friends, especially if you have a friend that kind of knows it a bit, because it is hard to stick with the game as a new player. Like that's the way a lot of games are, like that have a lot of content and crap to do, and you have to just kind of know. But it's really fun when you have somebody that can kind of guide the new players along. The game has the worst like newbie experience. No idea what's going on. Your one friend's into it. Yep, that's how I got into it. My buddy that was into it since it came out guided me, and I ended up playing it pretty hardcore. I was like soloing dungeons. I was Sherping other people through randomly on the Destiny 2. Looking for group Discord, which has like 500,000 people on it. I would like get off work and Sherpa like 3 different groups through the newest raid over and over, just teaching them and carrying them through it like all night. I would just do it until like 2, 3 in the morning, over and over and over for like 1,500 hours. I was like super into teaching them, which I guess that theme carries over with the flight sim stuff. But yeah, I just like learning it and then teaching people is so fun. Because you like, and you mess up too, and you learn stuff each time, but it's just, yeah. It's fun. Yeah, I did Sherping for a while. I didn't do any of the crazy ones, like I didn't Sherpa people through like, what was it, like Last Wish, or ones like that. I didn't get to that point, but I was Sherping like a couple of the easier raids, like Deep Stone, Root of Nightmares when that came out. It's just fun because a lot of the time, like you'll get people who are just like, dude, I've never done a raid before. This is my first raid. I could never find anybody to teach me. I finally found the Discord. I'm hoping nobody's gonna be a jerk, and like, you know, it's... Oh, Gambit. Gambit was cool. There was just no point in playing it after the first few times. Like, they never updated it, right? It was so annoying. But Gambit was cool. They just like never added... Weren't there just like 3 maps? It was a really cool game mode. I liked it a lot. The PvPvE kind of thing was really fun. I feel like most people felt the same way. They're like, this is awesome. But then they just neglected it. What's going on? We're just talking about Destiny during Descent. It's just about how like it doesn't really matter what game you're playing. If you have like a group of friends you play a game with, it's more about just hanging out with them. So like, I'm not really excited about Battlefield. Like, I like the older Battlefields. I haven't played Battlefield forever. It looks a little too arcadey and fast-paced for me. It just looks kind of ridiculous, but if your buddies are all rallying to play it, it's like, yeah, I'll play it with you. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna get our asses kicked, but it's still gonna be fun. So I was just saying, like, maybe we should take a sick day. But the early access starts in an hour and a half. All right, Tones, have a good night, dude. I'll see you on Cap stream tomorrow. Oh, Warframe. I played like 10 hours of Warframe or so. It's just like how somebody's first experience with Destiny is, I think. Like, when I first played Destiny, I wasn't like super into it. If I didn't have a friend walking me through it, I probably wouldn't have stuck with it. And I don't have a friend like that plays Warframe, so I wasn't like stuck, you know. It didn't like catch my attention for long. Oh, he's not on. Oh, isn't he did he say he's going to a wedding or something? Yeah, that's right. He had like a wedding, right? He normally doesn't stream today. Yeah, I was lurking and watching during their workday. I pretty much have a streamer on all day long. I'm watching somebody. Not necessarily Flight Sim, but I just have it on in the background. That alarm, dude. Alright. 32 miles approach phase. We're at 14,000 still. Alright, there we go. We've passed Helen, turning right at Rimbu. Dofmu below 6,000 feet. We're on profile. What now?
Contact Rotterdam approach.
When left tank fuel required, fuel crossfeed off.
JetBlue 323.
Gravity only.
Rotterdam,
Procedure. Gravity
JetBlue
fuel feeding.
323.
Avoid negative
Flight
G
level
factor.
141, we have Victor on board.
And then right tank, same thing. Avoid negative G factor. Okay, actually this makes it easier to put these things in. Alright, what'd they give us?
QNH1016, expect the ILS Yankee runway 24 with the Dofmu transition. JetBlue 323.
Okay, Yankee with the Dofmu transition. Okay, insert temporary.
Clear direct Dofmu. Cross Dofmu at or above 3,000 feet. Clear
Dofmu?
ILS Yankee runway 24.
Okay, direct Dofmu insert. Good.
Clear direct
Vertical
Dofmu.
speed.
Cross
Go
Dofmu
to
at
manage
or
descent
above
again.
3,000 feet.
We're now above
Cleared
profile.
ILS Yankee runway 24. JetBlue 323.
Alright, we're clear for the ILS. LS on, let's double check down here. We need... we'll do landing in a second. I'll just get the METAR for now. This, landing weight. Okay, we'll just do this real quick. 147.9. 148. Sure. And then we have a ton of in-op crap. Bleed, anti-ice, braking. I don't know. I'm just going to do max braking. I don't know. We'll put it on medium. It's probably going to tell us to do like max braking. Alright, medium auto brakes are on. We need to go to RadNav, get our minimums in. More drag. We have the drag in. We already have the spoilers up. Alright, RadNav is 1119. So let's go back here. Approach procedure. We need to change runway 24 Yankee. Dofmu. Change procedure. Charts. ILS Yankee. Here we go. Scroll down. 110.9er. That's good. DME is available on the localizer. Final altitude is 1500. They cleared us for the approach. Oh my god, this bug. Guys. They cleared us for the approach already, so we'll just get 1500 on the altitude. Alright, 1500 is set. We're below profile now, so we'll get the spoilers out and armed. We're leaving ignition to start because of the errors, because of our faults. Okay, 1500, and then we need the minimums, which are 220. I think I put that in before, but we just changed, so we're gonna have to put it back in again. Barrow 220. Okay, good. And let's double check the winds. So let's go over here, see if the gust died down or not.
Wind 190 at 7. Visibility 1.
Oh, no gust anymore. Alright, we'll clear the VAP.
2.12.
Okay.
QNH1016.
Okay.
VFR condition.
It's not gusting 1.7 anymore, so I removed the gust factor from the approach speed. Okay. Still on profile. I'm not going to activate the approach just yet. We got to make this turnaround. 200, what is that, 190 on the knots? 190 knots at Rovox. Managed speed shows 302. It's slowing us down for 10,000 or under 10,000. All right, I'm just going to activate the approach. Confirm approach phase. We'll get the lights on. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay. So the lights are on the whole flight. It doesn't matter. It's fine. We're good. Oh my god. Q is decisively winning this duel. Ooh. Very nice. Alright, what does he get? Nobody's fighting with a lawn chair yet, huh? Uncommon Xanthanus sword? GG's.
Cabin crew must now be
Cabin crew must be seated. Alright, airport's 10 miles ahead. I guess, is that it? Oh no, wait, is this it? Or is that it? I don't know. The Dutch. That's definitely a bug, right? I mean, it has to be a bug. Every time you go in, beep. Delay the landing? Why? Oh, failures cooldown in 10 minutes? We can do this. No, I mean, you know it's just going to be some dumb fuel pump error. Nothing's going to happen. We're not going to get an engine fire or anything like that. Nothing fun. Spoilers armed. Ignition. Transavia. I'm gonna see if my buddies are gonna stay up an hour and a half to play. They're probably not. Oh, my buddy says I'm working from home tomorrow. Oh, it's for pre-orders. Oh, Battlefield Labs freebies don't count tomorrow. It's for pre-orders and Battlefield Labs, whatever that is. Press it one more time if I'm confident. We never ever get the engine fire. I don't think it's ever happened one time I've had the engine fail. It's just easy. Like it doesn't even matter. You just hit the button, insert the failure. Nothing goes wrong, and maybe it'll beep. We'll lose another fuel tank. It's just easy. It's no problem. These failures are a joke. All right, what's the QNH? 1016. Look at that. There's not even a failure. Easy. Should you buy the iFly 737 or 777? It just, they're both good. The iFly EFB sucks. You might rage at it like I did, and it'll get some taking used to. And so the weird left and right click thing that they did. But once you learn it, it's a good plane. You just have to choose based on if you want to do longer hauls or shorter hauls. I mean, you can still do short flights in the 777. So it's just personal preference. I mean, I think PMDG is better than iFly slightly, so if it didn't matter what routes I was flying, I would pick the PMDG. But if you have a preference between longer and shorter flights, or longer runway requirements and shorter runway requirements, then, you know, pick the 737 for the shorter flights, pick the 777 for the longer flights. But they're both really good. Damn, how are we going 220 knots? Oh, we're supposed to be going 180. Uh-oh, I'm making the turn 180. This is bad. Yeah, oh, 190 max, 190. Alright, 190 max, we're going flaps 1. 190 max. Okay. You're challenging me? Dude. Dude, I can't even type it that fast. I gotta get my other mouse. There. Oh my god, I got it just in time. Dude, look, I'm naked. I don't even have anything. I'm gonna beat you with my... I'm gonna beat you. I don't care. While landing. Easy. Alright, 1,500 feet. Didn't accept. Yes, I did. I'm right there. Oh, I got it like 1 second after. You got the crab helmet? I'm getting wrecked. Alright, 2,500. Let's get approach mode on. We got flaps 1. Alright, we're gonna go manage speed now.
JetBlue 323. Contact Rotterdam.
Flaps 2. You prefer the PMDG? You're not gonna be upset with the 777. They're all incredible. I would either get the freighter or the 200 ER. Unless you have a really strong preference, I think one of the two. Get the freighter if you want to save like 20 bucks, But if you really want passenger, I would get the 200 because
Rotterdam
it has 3
Tower,
different engine
JetBlue
options.
323, ILS Yankee runway 24.
All right, almost at a 5-mile final.
Rotterdam Tower.
Flaps down. There's the runway. Landing predictions open.
24 cleared to land.
Runway 24 cleared to land.
All right, 24 clear to land. There it is on the Pappies on the glide slope. Go around is 2,000.
Transavia 20 Hotel, ready to taxi to the active.
So climbing left turn 2,000 over here back to Dofmu. All right, 2,000 is set.
20 Hotel, runway 24 taxi via Victor, Victor 6.
Runway 24 taxi via Victor, Victor 6, Transavia 20 Hotel.
Transavia. All right, lights on, seatbelt signs on. Let's get the autopilot off. All right, 1300 AGL. All right, we need to avoid negative G's. Fuel gravity feed. Oh, blue electric pump to auto if blue overheat is out. It is out. So we'll get that back to auto. Okay, Cat 3 single only. Okay. When you set go around altitude, do you press for manage or selected? I mean, if you have to execute a go around? I'm not super up to speed on it. I mean, I almost never do the go arounds. But I mean, you slam your slam your throttle to toga. And then, you know, get it cleaned up. You get the flaps up and gear up like like you would normally.
Take a deep
Oh yeah, I had the autopilot off. That's why we're totally off, of course. And then you get the autopilot on, and then I guess I would go to managed.
500.
I mean, I don't know if it matters if you do like open or managed climb, but I would just right click on the 2000. I'd right click on the altitude now and go back to managed. Oh, we just had a little earthquake.
100 above.
Earthquake on final. I think we had an earthquake. I felt a little shake, and the chain on the window is, oh my god, shaking a little.
It's supposed to show your VIP.
Was that a little earthquake? Oh my god, the stutters. No!
I like trains.
No, 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 no. Oh my god. No, 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 no!
Later.
Come on. Sabotage. Oh my god. Dude, that thing is so bright. Oh my god. Thank you for the biddies. Maddie, thank you for the biddies. Speed, thank you for the biddies. Oh, Q's train is in there, but it's on cooldown because there's a 15-minute can't use the same thing twice. I should just turn that off because
congrats to Jordy433
oh
for
my
guessing
god, what was the landing rate?
of
Oh,
200
208
feet per minute. You get 1 Bork coin. Also, my birthday is in 345 days. Just saying.
345 days, by the way. I gotta turn off the moderation thing because it's not stopping the what's it called?
20 Hotel, holding short, runway 24.
It's not stopping the dungeon crawl from happening too often.
Transavia 20 Hotel, runway 24, line up and wait.
There's gonna be another train.
And in the overhead lockers.
Runway 24, line up and wait. Transavia 20
Yeah, I'm gonna hit skip. Does that give you your biddies back? Q, did it give you your bits back just then?
Transavia 20 Hotel, Rotterdam Tower, wind 190 at 7, runway 24.
Oh my god, that alarm bug. Q, did that give you your biddies back by chance?
Cleared for takeoff. Transavia 20 Hotel.
Alright, Nader's coming in. He's got the hacks turned on. He's ready to get 0 feet per minute again. You're not sure? Okay.
I like trains.
I don't know if it can refund biddies. God, that is so loud. I've turned that down so many times. Alright, Nader's coming in. Last man standing, I think. It's just me and Nader, right? Oh no, Speeve's here. Okay, Speeve's here on the ground already. He's invisible in an A321, look. Why would we need to see planes in a flight simulator, though? Transavia. See, that's how jerky it animates with... I'm invisible, too. That's how jerky it animates when you have it on 30 FPS on Beyond ATC. But I mean, it's only... You only notice if you're sitting here, like, plane spotting. Oh, you're here, Deadly? Alright, here comes Nader. He's hacking, so if it looks like it's a good landing, we know why. Because he's cheating. He's got the hacks installed.
20 Hotel. Contact Rotterdam departure 131.155.
Contact Rotterdam departure 131.155. Transavia 20 Hotel.
Alright, he's going for super butter. He's going for 0 feet per minute again. Ooh, that had to be... It's definitely under 100. I think that's under 100 feet per minute for sure. Oh my god. 208. This is your guys' fault. It's just... Rob got 85 in the... Oh, dude, all three of you guys flew the iFly Max? Rob, Shadow, and Deadly all in the iFly Max. After a go-around? Yeah, but then... Well, if you did a go-around before touching down, then that's... You're a professional, basically. Oh my god, not again. This guy is cheating. Who recruited this guy? That was really close. He was only 5 off. Like almost every time. 0. 74. He's hacking. He's 100% cheating. The bits, I hit replay, I hit skip, and then it was just queued again, so then I just played it. His middle name is Butter.
98, you sent this DTS.
Oh, we had a hype train? Thanks for the hype train.
I am signing the executive order.
Oh my god.
Excuse me. That will force Kip on the ground to do one more flight on the stream that
No.
started on 06/2025.
No, dude. No, it's 11:50 p.m. I've been on 6 hours. Yeah, Battlefield is not for the people that got the free codes, by the way. Yeah, my buddy says that the codes we got, the freebies, are not for tomorrow, for tonight or whatever. Why not 7? We can't do a flight in 40 minutes. No. Do 6 more for an even dozen? Actually, I do need to take some time off. I have like too much, because I haven't gone anywhere. I haven't taken time off since like Christmas or New Year's. So I have a bunch of vacation time I need to use. Like literally weeks. So I'll probably end up like taking a week off just to stream and just hang out. I don't know, maybe I'll even make a video one day. Probably not. Move? Move for what? Move for this? This is the person yelling move, by the way. This is him. He's just saying move. Move. You're just one man. It's 9:50 a.m. for you. Just woke. Oh, he fell. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah? Oh, yeah. You got a problem with this? You got a problem? He's got a problem with this? You got a problem with this? Huh? You got a problem? Oh, he's got a problem. Come on. Come into my smoke screen. What are you going to do? Fight me in here? Come on. Bring it. What are you going to do? What are you gonna do? Come and crouch? We need a... What are you gonna do? Oh, it's a dance-off. I see how it is. Oh. Suddenly became...
323, mayday.
Suddenly became a competition. Huh? Yeah, I had the lights and everything. Listen, the odds are not in your favor, okay? I got the disco lights. I got an airplane and you don't. Thank you for the Bork. Thank you for those beautiful disco lights. I need to funk more often. True.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, Speeve's here too. What's up, Speeve? Speeve caved it for the dance-off, but I already won, so... Nothing more to see here. I already won the dance-off, Speeve. Oh my god, that alarm. Sir, please, get away from the airplane. It's supposed to show your VIP-ness. Max span. Dude, this airport looks great. I don't think I bought this airport or anything. I don't know, sometimes I get random ones when they're on sale. Aren't there like, oh, is Chase coming in? Or is he here on the ground? He must be here on the ground. Alpha 1? Do we just... Alright. Is this a parking spot? What is this? Base sim handcraft. Yeah, this is Rotterdam, yeah. It looks good. Well, we, just as we anticipated, it was no problem. No problem at all with all the failures. See, I don't know that the failures are even, fair to do in the Airbus. It just recovers too easily. It just does everything for us. Like, I don't even really have to worry about it. It's just like, oh, okay, I clicked the 5 buttons, it recovers. Like, we lost all of our screens one time, and I still landed in Chicago. Alright, one of those should work. Yeah, GA is much harder, for sure. Yeah, GA would definitely be way harder. See, one engine... Where are we? Oh my god. What does that sound? Oh! Get me away from that thing. Holy crap. Nice, nice, nice. We made it. Alright, the bar's over here. Let's go. There's something in this build that causes intermittent performance drops. That flight, without looking at the FPS monitor, that flight felt fine. I mean, it is the Phoenix though, so I guess it's hard to know if other planes will get it because they have their own app and all that. Oh. Alright, I lied. The door is locked. Drops to 50 FPS for several minutes and then goes back up to 60. Oh, the Pentagon. Oh, that's why you mentioned the Pentagon earlier. How many go-arounds did we do? Or I had to like take off and then land multiple times. Oh man. Alright, we did it. Well, I mean, overall, I don't know about the performance stuff Bird's talking about, but at least for the flights I did, I mean, it seems better than it did before, so that's good. Thanks for flying along, dudes. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, overall pretty good. Yeah, I think I might be okay staying on this beta too. It was fine today. I mean, the other times when I ran it, I just wanted to quit like right away. So I'm a little whiny baby when it comes to the performance drops, and I didn't really feel them this time, so overall, I mean, I think it felt okay. Alright guys, thanks for flying along. Speeve and Nader, thanks for flying till the very end.
Whiny little baby. Look at how big the number is.
I'm gonna be a whiny little baby. You're gonna look for gamer tag. Well, apparently I won't have it tomorrow, so my buddy said that that's just for the freebies are not for tomorrow. It's for like people that pre-ordered, which I did not. But I'll probably be watching it a bit. I was watching Lyric earlier and he said that he's not gonna play it. I don't know why. Like, he plays Battlefield 1 pretty often. You're pretty sure they are? I mean, I'll check it. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try it. I'll be up an hour from now, so I'll check it. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Maddie, thanks again for all the biddies. Appreciate that. Lucid, thanks for the 2 months. Salty, thanks for the biddies. Q, thanks for the biddies. Thank you guys for doing the dungeon raids. Q and Speeve, thank you for the biddies. Shadow, thank you for the biddies. There's so many biddies. It's hard with it shows the like bits and all the channel points, so it's hard to scroll through them. I'm sure to miss people, so I apologize if I miss you, but thank you again. Mac, Shadow, Maddie, Noah, and Q, Shane, JT. Thank you for the biddies, guys. We Fly Daily is on. Let's see, Slamry's on. I haven't rated We Fly Daily in a while. He's flying 182 RG. I wonder if he's in 2020 or 2024. The link that... oh, it's going to strip the links out. Alright, let's raid We Fly Daily. It's been a while since I raided him, and he's playing Flight Sim tonight. Beluga tomorrow. I still have to fly the Fokker as well. I have to do the Fokker and the Beluga. I might do the Fokker. Yeah, on Discord. Sounds good. Alright, guys. You have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow night. I'll see you over on We Fly Daily stream. If you guys on YouTube want to join us there... do I have the link? Where is it? What is it? Twitch.tv/WeFlyDaily. We Fly Daily. Oh, I posted on the wrong one. Crap. No, the Twitch stream will just go over there. There, for YouTubers, if you want to raid with us on the Twitch side, there's the link. For We Fly Daily. Alright, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. See you, Maddie. See you, Deadly. Speeve. Whoa. Shadow. Q. Mech. Rice. Steel Balls. Stupid Bird. Nader. Sim Update 2. I think I'll stay on Sim Update 3, by the way. Yeah, if I go back to 2, I'll let you guys know on Discord, but I think I'll stay on 3. It was pretty good tonight. See you, Rich. Alright, guys. Have a good night. See you on We Fly Daily. And see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.